yeah. We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin.
Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Welcome to Let's Talk About It with your host Latino. We're going to be getting into some things today. We're going to be talking about the Metcalf dad interview, and we're going to try to break it down some. And to me, I find it what's the words that I could use, but it's very insulting to that man. You know, the fact that, you know, all these people could talk and say all these things about this man and not know a lick of him at all, bro. And he tried to, you know, set peace from the beginning, and he was pushed off and brushed off, and they try to claim that he was a pedo and, you know, a whole bunch of other stuff, man. And the man snapped out, bro, and he had just about enough. He had just about enough. He had just about enough, Master Kim. And this is what he said.
Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon or Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon? I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon or Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon or Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon?
Watermelon felon. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I rewinded so many goddamn times to see. I didn't want y'all to miss it. No, your computer was not glitching. That was just me hitting the rewind. Okay?
How's that one struck? Okay? Because he was such a little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon?
Oof. Sounds like a man that's angry. Sounds like a man that held it in for so long. And he blew up. I mean, I think I would have blown up a long time ago, man. But this man held it in, man, because, he didn't want to ruin the chances of putting away the young man that murdered his son. And it's ridiculous how we got people trying to compare this shit to the stabbing in that high school when it was a complete different story. We got two individuals that basically said that they want to, squabble up. You know how Kendrick Lamar says, squabble up, squabble up. They wrote this shit. They posted it. They say, oh shit, we're going to meet at the bathroom. They met at the bathroom. It happens that the white boy was a little bit quicker. End up stabbing the little kid, the other Spanish kid. Bye-bye, little Pablo. It is what it is. Is Latino up in the roar now that they killed the damn Latino? No. He asked for that shit. What, am I going to get my Latino posses now in protest and say, oh, damn, man, this little white boy stabbed this the little Hispanic dude in the bathroom. All right, what happened? Oh, well, they met at the bathroom because they were going to fight and squabble it up. So you telling me it was a fight knife between both individuals, right? Yeah. All right, what we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about? Man, these people, bro. It's like they tried to stick shit on the wall and see if it sticks, man. And it's crazy, bro. It's disgusting. It's nasty. And quite frankly, I'm pissed off, man, to the point where it just really shows you, man, the character of people. Like that dude that John put on earlier, Anthony Poe Logan, whatever. I used to watch this guy, man. But John opened my eyes about 2 months ago when he made that statement. He said, these black conservatives, man, they're not really black conservatives like you think. And I started really paying attention. I'm like, he's right. These black conservatives are black first, and then they conservative. And to be conservative, that black shit don't work first. That Latino shit don't work first. That Chinese shit don't work first. It's to conserve. Man, man, it's a grift. Of course it's a grift. It's a goddamn grift. And these people should be ashamed of themselves. What up, Jules? What's up, Mama Jules? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Oh,
I hear you upset. Just keep going.
man, I'm telling you, these people are worse. Like,
Yeah, can you
you
hear
want?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But you want to know the worst part, Jules? Whatever happened to those liberal white women that used to march and protest with these people? They stood quiet on this one. They stood quiet on this one. Why? Because they knew from a mile away they could see it. It's like, yeah, there's nothing to grift over here. Yeah. This ain't Trayvon Martin where we could grift and say he's a little 14-year-old kid or whatever. Well, Jules, you happen to be of the white persuasion, right? So if I were you, when you walking out in the streets, just be careful because I showed a video yesterday, right? And apparently this is becoming a trend, right?
Hey, wasn't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. He smacks the guy.
No, he wasn't. Seriously.
Right, cool. He moves on.
Oh,
All right, we
great.
already seen that. We already seen that clip yesterday, right? But peep this.
Yeah.
We have a bull mammy, how John likes to call it, doing the same thing.
Hey, bro, weren't you on motherfucking jury selection?
Fucking bitch.
Weren't you on jury selection?
No, I
Why she hitting Greg like that, man?
wasn't.
Yes, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, the hell you
No,
was.
I never been on jury selection.
What?
Not here, you fat fucking black bitch.
Oof. Damn.
Hell you
No,
was.
I never been on jury selection. Not
What?
here, you fat fucking black bitch.
Oof.
Damn. Yeah, I've been a little. I mean, I've gone on a little. If you go out in the morning, it's safe. You go little walks in the morning, but don't go out maybe in the
Yeah. Just be careful.
later
You know?
afternoon.
You know, your white skin is apparently a threat now.
Great.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, one more thing I need to deal with. Well,
It's
it's kind of
not-
I mean, even before this stuff, like if I smiled at not everyone, but some people, they look at me like, "What the fuck are you smiling at?" Mm-hmm. I'm like, okay,
Yo,
well,
for real, that's crazy. You want to know what's nuts? How I could be in the suburbs. I'll be driving into like a residential area, right? It could be a woman with her little kids, walking the dog and having the carriage and shit. And they wave at me and stuff, and I wave back. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing. It's basically like a sign of like, welcome to the neighborhood. Don't do nothing stupid. Basically, that's how I take it as. Right, and that's cool because I kind of do the same thing when I'm around here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, I raised my hand. I don't even know the person. I just raise my hand, and they raise it right back. But
that's how it should be.
If you was to do that though, and now on the opposite side of where I'm telling you, it's a 50-50 chance that somebody gonna look at you like, I don't know you. What you say hi to me for? And it's like, okay.
Yeah, I know. It's like, all right, okay. Have a nice
I've seen
life,
it. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
me too. I've gotten it, man.
Go ahead.
Regarding the internet God's comment here, that white liberals have moved from BLM to abolish ICE now. Yeah, they're still protesting Delaney Hall over in Newark like every day. At least the last few times I checked, and it was funny because at one point the mister was like, I want to drive by there and like check it out and see if it's like really that bad. He's like, I just have a hard time believing it's that bad. And then like 1 or 2 days later, there was like some big eruption and breakout of a fight, and they're literally like fighting with ice and stuff. And I said, so do you? And he was the one showing me the video, and I was like, so do you still want to go check it out? He's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, yeah.
Yo, shout out to Moxie. Shout out to Nate Way. Shout out to Thunder Chicken,
Moxie.
Palomino, Internet God. Who else is here? Master Kim. Shout out to Crown and anybody else.
Crown.
Yo, this interview, bro, like this is gonna be
forget
time.
Palomino.
Oh, I said Palomino. Come on. Man.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't hear. My bad.
Right. So this interview, I've seen some of it. I didn't see all of it because I wanted to save it some. But dude, I was tearing up. Like not tearing up in the sense of like, damn, this is sad. Like tearing up because this guy could be a comedian. I told you before, my favorite type of jokes are like racial jokes, sexual jokes. It doesn't matter. They could be racist jokes towards Spanish people. As long as they hit and they funny, I'm laughing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that's just me. But back to what I was saying about, you try to say hi to these people and then all of a sudden like, what you looking at? Well, it kind of goes like this. You know what I mean? Like this.
Just like Carmelo was doing. You just said things. That's what Carmelo was doing. Protecting his motherfucking self.
Yeah. But let's get
Why did
cracking.
they make it look like Squidward?
I don't know, man. I feel bad for Patrick. Because you know how they say Patrick is slow?
Oh,
I
my
guess.
bad. It was Patrick. You're right.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
know how they say Patrick is slow.
Yeah, but then every
Yeah,
once in a
yeah,
while he says something
yeah,
genius.
yeah. So we're gonna have to stop this because pause it and go and continue. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wants to come up. We're gonna be watching this. Let me put us down here. And we're gonna pause it, Jules. Anytime you want me to pause it, just say pause, and we would do that. And anybody that wants to come up and join us while we watch this and review this, you guys are more welcome to. So let's go. And shout out to at Jinx. Yeah, it's her shit. So shout out to her. I'm just saying I don't want to get, you know what I mean, flagged for this shit. So shout out to her. Yeah.
Stream Jeff Metcalf onto Rumble right now. Inappropriate. There was documentation being all grateful. Stippy, did you want to say anything?
Crazy out there, he really was. Safe, right? That's what everybody kept telling me, at least. But here.
Everyone, the gag order, which must have been, and he was grieving deeply. He couldn't speak about how he was feeling or what. Not long after, I just want to say
Yes.
it's a lot. It's exasperating and it was angering. Not long after my reporting, we connected and we became friends. And I just want to say that what he's been through and what his entire family has been through has been absolutely horrific.
I agree. It's been horrific because nobody should lose a son and then not only lose a son, but be targeted for it, which is kind of insane to me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's awful. And become the center of other issues that really have nothing to do with the situation. And a little while ago, I'm sorry, I'm kind of going a little, it's not off topic, but I was looking for something to watch or listen to while I was doing stuff. And all that was really on was like CT was ending. And so I was like, oh, I'll just see what Izzy Bands is going crazy on over there because they're still on it. And it's like, they're like, well, it wasn't a knife, it was a cleat sharpener, blah, blah. It's like, they're completely ignoring the fact that somebody was killed.
It's in denial.
I'm like, these people are nuts, bro.
And like, not only that, the autopsy shows that even if it was whatever the hell it was, the amount of pressure for that knife to go through that bone was, like, come on, man. Like, so we can't even skip that. Like, it is what it is. These people just are in denial. I could guarantee you, if it was two white boys that went through this shit, none of these people would care. But the fact of the matter that they're black and all they see is just black. It's sickening, dude. But then again, you want a kumbaya and want to have your arms open for the white man and hate the white man and all this, but then you want the white man around, you want the white man to help, you want the white man. It's like, dude, I don't understand this shit, dude. It's so bizarre to me, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? I never understood it.
Yeah.
Like when people say, "Oh, but DR, y'all be having light skin, and y'all be racist against the dark skinned men," I'm like, that's not true. Like, you'd be surprised how many like, dude, my mom is a light skinned Dominican, bro. Like, this is why I'm light skinned. Like, if you look at my dad, I showed you the picture of my father.
Yeah, your dad's pretty dark.
Like, okay, so like this is the thing. Like, nobody, like, don't get me wrong. There's some families that are up in the echelons, that have money, and they probably think that way. Fine, but that's not everybody in DR, bro.
Did they always have like this?
Right. Just same with everywhere else.
Like, these
right?
people are dumb as hell, dude. What's up, Master Kim?
Yo, what's up, everyone? Sorry, I'm on a treadmill, so if it's kind of windy or noisy, I'm sorry. But yeah, great show, man. This is my first time back on your channel since Dragon Ass was on your show a while back.
Yeah. Sorry about all that.
Anyways, man, no.
It's good to hear your voice, man.
This whole denial. What's up, Joel? This whole denial is the same shit. I don't know if I can say that word. When you see these black boys kicking people in the face, that type of evilness, that is their culture doing this crazy shit, but they just gloss over it. And you're absolutely right, Jewel. They killed that young man and are now getting into the technical aspects of Carmelo's innocence. It's crazy. It's disappointing. It's actually making people want to make sure that this really harms a lot of the very good conservative middle class black people. It harms them because now got a lot of people saying, "Hey, I don't understand this culture. I just hope I don't have any beef with them."
Man,
Amen to that.
dude, I don't want to be the one to say it, but I'm guilty of it, even with my own people. Like, for instance, my friend last year, he's like, "Oh, you want to go to the Dominican festival? You can bring your kids and stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good with that, man. Like, I'm a pass. That's a hard pass for me." And it's like, "Oh yeah, I understand why, bro." And then, should you not, dude, the next day, somebody got shot at the festival. So it's like, see, this is the reason why I don't go to these things, because I just know that my people sometimes don't know how to act either. So I just avoid it. It's the same thing with the what is it that they have every time here? The Caribbean whatever festival shit. Like, man, they got all these Jamaicans, the Barbadians, the Trinidadians, bro. Like, and there's always something that pops off every year. It's just bang, bang, bang. Somebody stabbed, somebody killed. And I'm just like, I don't understand how they just don't cancel this shit.
Yeah, yeah. Or also around here, one of their little festivals is known every year to just have tons of trash in the street. They just trash freaking everywhere.
Oh yeah,
The city, pay extra to have people clean it up. But
they
when
do
the
the same thing here.
their
Animals,
festivals, Portuguese are all very clean and nice.
animals.
It's just like, and it's your town. Like, why trash it? I never got that. I don't litter. Never
Yeah, I
litter.
gone to the Latin festival, which is different. That's like more. It's like Central Americans there, but some Dominicans there, but it's like never stuff that pops off on that one. But it's like the Dominican ones or the Puerto Rican. Yeah, there's always going to be some stupid shit going on. I don't know what, man, but they got that gene in them too.
And I'm so grateful that now he has an opportunity to come onto this space and share his experience and talk about his loss, raw and unfiltered. So I'm actually going to ask you, Jeff, if you would like, we would like to start at the beginning. And you can say whatever you want, starting with the first day and the details of exactly what happened when you first got that phone call.
Okay.
Take it away.
All right. Thank you, Sarah. Thank everyone for joining tonight. I'm frequently echoing.
Are we echoing? Why are we echoing? Oh, I mean. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, there we go. So, starting from the beginning, April 2nd, I received a phone call from Coach Jackson and said, "Jeff, all I know is Austin has been stabbed." I asked him where. He said Kirkendall Stadium. I immediately hung up the phone and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes.
Shit, man. Yo, Master Kim. As
Yes,
a
sir.
father that has young boys that are growing up to be men, if you would have gotten that phone call, God forbid, like take me through that, like, what would go through your mind?
I hate to say it, I would want to do revenge.
Same here, dude.
I would
Same
want to
here,
do
dude.
revenge. I grew up poor. I made something good happen, and if I get all the way like Shrimp Boy, Ricky Chow, so be it. I brought my family and kids up to this threshold, and I think they're going to be fine. I'll catch a case over that. That's
Yep,
just
same here.
natural biblical father thinking. But yeah, I wouldn't be chill like this guy, and this guy is
Yeah.
obviously close to the gospel, so that helped, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I would have. I don't know, man. I would have gone John Wick.
I mean, I would have done that sneaky shit, like the old boy that hit at the airport, and waited for the perp to be brought in off the plane. I'd be like, and unfortunately, dealing with the blats, that's how you have to do passive. Hey, I got no problem. Please, please, please. Boom. You know what I mean? I told John about, in the liquor store business, you have what's called an 8-pound bag, and it's a typical brown sandwich bag. It goes 20 pound, 8 pound, 5 pound. And the 5 pound is what you put a 40 in when someone wants a brown bag for a 40. But an 8-pound bag is perfect for a 9mm gun. When you run a store, you can't have the pistol on you, because if you reach for it, they'll shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the pistol laid out next to the register. We talked about that.
Yep.
But it's a scream like a bitch. Show them that you're harmless. Grab that bag and just dish out that customer service to these people. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go in circles.
No, you're good.
When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw was my son, Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually it automatically pumps on your chest. But when I saw him, I knew he was gone.
Damn.
I prayed for a miracle.
Yeah.
And as soon as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to. And once they instructed me where they were going, I directed my attention to finding Hunter. And they said he was taken to the locker room in the field house. So I proceeded to go run over there. And I found Hunter, who was uncontrollably out of control, bawling.
Yeah, weeping, bro. I imagine, bro, your twin brother, your best friend, probably shared rooms and shit. Like, oh man, all the trips, all the memories, oh man, because I'm pretty sure they did everything together, man. Everything together.
Well, and twins are extra connected. I mentioned it the other night, maybe it was last night. Like, they're a lot, like my twin cousins, they have like a psychic connection. Or like just this, like they know when the other one is going through some shit if they're not together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Their bonds are super deep. Oh, I couldn't imagine. Poor guy.
Hey, Latino and Jewel, can I comment real quick?
Go ahead.
And please forgive me, Joe. I don't want to include you there on this, but I know about at least Latino, very deep, devoted family man. So which creates a stronger bond because he gives everything to the family and the kids. So therefore, if someone were to hurt that kid, it really hurts. Not to sound unintelligent, but it's almost like, what this guy's done, all the weekend trips to these football camps, all these extra bonding moments to really enhance the future of these adolescent kids, and it all just gets destroyed over some knucklehead. I mean, it just, wow. I'm sorry, I don't mean to go.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying, like, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, I would trip. I mean, I've got a son about the same age. He just got accepted to UGA, but when he's playing AAA baseball, how expensive that is, the travel leagues, but it's the parents just feed into their kids, which is the future, while I'm walking around with a Target polo on because I could care less, right? Yeah, I'm joking, right? Because all my attention and energy goes towards my kids. I want them to shine, and I'm just looking dusty in the background. I could give zero fucks, because my kids is all that matters. So if someone were to hurt them, it'd be nothing to catch an open murder charge. Now that's just my initial reaction. I am suable too, right? So if I kill someone, I am collectible for sure. So I got a lot going on. So as I'm just talking shit on the internet, I'm sure after this podcast, it'll go, well, I think I would probably calm down like old boy sitting in the chair. But I definitely wouldn't be caping to these faggots either. So sorry about that.
No, you're good.
No, don't apologize. It's all good. Good commentary, man.
I mean,
I mean,
shit.
if I were a man and had that kind of I mean, I would definitely feel that kind of rage for sure as a mother. But
We're
also,
all
then I'm
parents,
sure
Jules,
you
you
have the
know?
same thought too. Is the same? I'm sure the next thought you have is, well, I still need to be there for my other kids.
Jules, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. We're all parents, bro.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
I'm just saying, like, you still got to be there for the other kids.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless
You
you're a
do.
single parent, then you could be, or I mean, you only have one child, then I guess you could be like, fuck it.
Pure evil. Pure evil is right, Nate.
Mhm.
You know, all
Go
of
ahead.
us have got someone that we know, except Jewel, because she's high class. I know someone I can give five cartons of Newports and a half gallon of Crown Royal to, and they'll fuck up anyone with an address. And maybe I got to give them like $3,000, right? But this would be something I would personally do because I'll get caught anyways. So might as well just jump right to the chase.
Straight up.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, there's no telling man, my father's always said this, like, the only way I can go to prison is if they hurt and kill one of you guys. And I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Emotional wreck. So I have to try to gather him and maintain myself. And all we do is we pray. And I tell him, let's go. I'm taking you to the hospital. You're riding with me. And we get in the car and we're praying. Because I am praying for a miracle at this point, because I know my son was gone. But we get to the hospital. We get in the room. I have to make the phone call to his mom when we were driving to inform her to meet us at the hospital. By this time, the word's getting out to certain family members. Certain people are showing up at the hospital. Takes probably, I'd say, a good 10 minutes before the doctors come in. I knew what was fixing to be said. I knew by the look on their face that Austin had passed away. And they confirmed that. That very second, Hunter spun out of control. It took 5 officers to get him under control. We had to admit him and get him sedated. And then at that point, they wouldn't allow us to see our son because now it is a crime scene. So they have to process the body. So for over 2 hours, we can't even see Austin.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah.
Damn. Can you imagine waiting 2 hours? Can you imagine?
No.
Mm-mm.
And by this time, a huge crowd of students, parents, friends is overflowing this hospital. It is so touching and so moving, and we're all so distraught over the news of Austin's passing. That moment.
Yo, Commissioner, I'm surprised. Do you have the same criticism for Carmelo for cutting his hair for going to court? At least he had a reason, right? Apparently, huh? See how much of a tap dancer you are?
I became totally numb and went into what I call survival function mode. I had to find and buy burial plots, funeral homes, arrangements, so many things that had to be done. And I needed to stay focused. That very first night, our church held an impromptu vigil. Our church holds 1,500 people at Hope Fellowship. It was overflowing. There was over 1,700 people that showed up that night.
God damn, man. Yeah,
very touching.
And they were saying that this kid didn't know nobody. He was a nobody. That's what they said about the white boy.
Sure.
1700. For those that don't know what 1700 is, it's 1,700. All right. Just saying, because
An outpouring from
I think from now on, when we elaborate something, we gotta explain it and break it down, because apparently people have a hard way of comprehending. You know what I mean? It's crazy that we live in this type of world, but this is the world we live in, right, King Shenard?
the community,
Yeah.
friends, family, even people who didn't know us showed up in support. And I spoke that night about who Austin was. He was a leader, on and off the field. He touched people's hearts in ways others couldn't. He was loved by so many, and so many loved him. I told a story that night, and I told the story when I was diagnosed with cancer in my cancer group. They asked us, define success. And it went around the room, and most people, some of the common stuff, oh, I'd like a big house and car and, a lake property or whatever. But when it came my turn, I had a different view. I said, my success will be judged by how many people show up at my funeral. And what do I mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you go to a funeral, the people that attend are someone, hopefully, you have touched their life in a positive way.
Mm-hmm.
Because one thing about people, they don't remember how big your house was,
Mm-mm.
what kind of car you drove,
Mm-mm.
how big your bank account was,
Mm-mm.
where you got your nails done.
Mm-mm.
None of that matters.
Mm-mm.
What matters is people always remember how you make them feel.
Yep. He ain't lying. He ain't lying, because that's like what I'm like, dude. When I'm at my worst, remind you, my grandmother died in 2003. Right, 2003. She died in 2003. And still to this day, when I'm like angry or something's upsetting me or pissing me off, I just think of her. And boom, all of a sudden it's like, I don't know. I feel like she's there with me, even though I know she's not. But
In spirit, she is.
That's an excellent tactic that others can use.
Yeah, man. My grandma was the one person that would always bring me peace, man. Oh, if King Shenard seen her, if King Shenard was to see my grandmother, he'd be like, "But brother, she's black. You don't see her, bro. She used a hot comb." She did. She did.
They'll never forget how you make them feel. Because there's no U-Haul behind a Hershey. You ain't taking nothing with you. You come in with nothing, you go out with nothing. Except for what you leave behind. And what you leave behind is your legacy.
Yeah. You can say whatever you want, that I had to grow up or whatever with King Shenard, but Carmelo has a lot of time to reflect and growing up to do. Yeah. He should have just kept them dreads.
Austin's legacy will live forever. I myself will make sure of it. Not only myself, but many others. His mother, his brother, family members, communities. We've set up a scholarship in his name at Memorial High School. For every year, there's going to be the Austin Metcalf Scholarship. We want to give back. We want to help people. That's who Austin was. Austin helped people up. He inspired. He promoted. He encouraged younger classmen, his teammates, He was always there, always believing in them. There were so many kids who came up and spoke that night about how Austin touched people's hearts. And that's what you leave is your legacy, your footprints on hearts. That's how people will be remembered. And for anyone who knew Austin, who loved Austin, that memory will be carried on in their hearts forever. I know I'll say his name from the highest mountaintops till the day I die. That was probably the very worst day of my life.
Shit, for anybody. I mean, I've always said, and I've always asked God. I said, God, if you do want to take me, please take me first before my wife, my kids. Yeah. Because I don't know how the hell I'm gonna deal with that type of shit. Like, you see how he's cool or whatever. I don't think I could be cool, bro. I don't think I could ever. What's up, MFB? I don't think I could ever come to normalization, bro. Like, I don't think that could be a thing for me, bro.
Yeah, me neither, man. I don't think I'd ever be outside my house again. Like,
Yeah, bro.
there'd be no point.
No, there wouldn't be. There wouldn't be, bro.
Literally,
Because
like
it's
there'd
like,
be no point. Like my daughter or something like that. My wife, fuck it. Like nothing else to live for. I mean, this guy. I mean, I can kind of see with this guy. You know, his kid. He has a twin, so like
yeah,
but
but you
still, I
still,
mean,
man.
it would be a
that
it would be
twin was two
miserable.
people, bro. That twin was two people, bro. You
I,
understand?
I I know, but dude, that honestly, watching this shit and when I watch this and I think about that Carmelo kid and his family and the supporters, like honestly, man, I know this
Bro,
sounds fucked up,
uh,
but I see why the police shoot these people, man.
bro. MFB, you said it. I didn't have to say it, but it's crazy. I was just thinking that earlier. I said this.
Honestly, like I get it, like I get it.
Like, I get it now.
Yeah,
Like,
like
it sucks to have to say this, but I understand now, because it's like, bro, like, it just can't be that the evidence, the facts, everything is there, and just because you don't want to hear something, you want to flip narratives, and you know how fucking diabolical that is.
yeah, these people are fucking.
Evil.
They're evil, man. They're evil. Those people that support him, and they're all, in my opinion, honestly, man. You support that family and shit, and that kid. Get the fuck from around me. Like honestly, like I got nothing for you. You, in my opinion, you're trash.
I agree. I agree.
Imagine this kid all the pain that they caused this guy, his family, all the people that knew him, all for nothing, just because some kid was chimping out.
Dude, they call him a pedophile.
I know. Can you believe that shit, man? Just like they're just
Making
fucking
shit up.
evil. Like they're just the scourge of the earth, like the lowest form of life. Like I swear to God, these people, man, like fuck them.
Man, I'm gonna, before I play the video, um, let's keep commentating, because I gotta stop real quick at the store. My bad. But yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I think I could go John Wick, or either unlocking myself in a room, because I don't want to take my anger and my pain on other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'll tell you this though, if what happened, if something like that happened in one of mine, like and someone did it, I know where to take my shit out on. Like my life's mission for that point on would
Yeah,
be
you
to
got a set
would
of
be to,
skills, bro. Just
yeah,
like the dude from
I would terrorize those people for the rest of their lives. Like for the every minute they were alive, I would make sure they were miserable for every fucking minute. But honestly, if I was his father, man, I'd be arranging right now to have some people in that prison go visit that kid and, you know, make sure he gets violated, if you know what I mean. He's got it coming. He's got it coming. He deserves it.
Did you guys hear that he's solitary confinement?
Yeah, because he's on suicide watch. Like automatically, when you get a life sentence, supposedly you automatically are on um some sort of suicide watch for the first like couple of days or whatever. So I think that's why he's in. I mean, according to someone on TikTok, when you first get in on a first degree murder charge, you go to solitary, but you can't have anything. Like you literally have like a vest
Gonna
on,
pull
so
up
you can't hurt
he's gonna
yourself
pull
and shit.
what the fuck is the name of this dude? An Epstein.
Yeah, but the thing is, they make it so you can't because they fucking they take away everything, so they leave you in like in a straight jacket almost, so you can't harm yourself. There's nothing in there. There's no paper. There's nothing. Like you literally can't do anything. So you're just in a padded room and shit, and you can't take your own life. Like it's like that's, and then eventually he'll go. Um, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what happens because he's going to go to a maximum security prison in Texas. Um, he might opt to go into PC on his own, but either way, that's a horrible choice to have to make. 'Cause if he goes into PC, that means he's on 23 hours a day, completely alone, solitary, like, no contact really with anybody. But if he goes to the general population, he's gonna get fucked up. Like he's gonna have to fight. Like even if it's like the blacks, like they make you fight. Like even no matter who you are, like just to see if you're tough or whatever in Texas. Like so he's gonna have to go in there and fight somebody, like first day. I would not want to be him, man. He's going to have a rough next 20 years of his life. And you know what? I bet you, I'd almost guarantee you that he kills somebody else when he's inside there. 'Cause he didn't just wake up that morning and decide to be a killer. He's a killer. He's got it in him. He's an evil, cold-blooded killer. He planned that shit, and I guarantee you he just wanted to see what just because he liked the way it made him feel. And I guarantee you he does it again. He'll find some excuse. We already know he knows how to use a knife. Won't be anything new to him. He'll take somebody out in there. Mark my words, his kid is violent and he'll kill somebody in there and he'll end up with a life sentence or a death sentence for that shit. I've been saying since this thing started, I've always said this. I think the kid's just a sociopath. He's just like any other cold-blooded killer that you see or you hear about. That kills for sport, for fun, just to get the thrill out of it. Because they get a thrill out of it. There's really no other explanation. The kid had no reason to do what he did. He wanted to kill somebody that day. That's why he brought that knife and he planned it. Like he's like, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna fuck with somebody. Maybe he didn't know who he was gonna kill, but he knew he was gonna kill somebody. He's like, all right, in his stupid, like low IQ ass mind, he probably thought, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get somebody. I'm gonna start talking shit, and then they're gonna get them like riled up enough until they put their hands on me, and then I can use the knife and I'll get away with it because his IQ is like 45 or 50, some shit like that. But honestly, I think that we'll be hearing about him again. He'll probably find some gay lover in prison and get in some domestic shit with him and end up killing him. Little fucking man, I hate that kid. Man, I hate that kid. Just listening to that father, man. They should have let the brother. They should have let the twin brother beat the shit out of him before he went into prison too.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yeah, they should have been like, all right, before he goes in, we're gonna give you 5 minutes along with him, and and let the father in there too, and just beat the fuck out of him, like leave his ass bleeding and shit, and then have him go into prison that way. But if I was that twin brother, man, and I was in the room with him, it would be difficult for me to not jump over that stand and get to him and try to get a couple hits off on him. Because I mean, the twin's way bigger than him. He easily fuck him up.
Yeah, he was, well, the dad said they kept praying. They were praying, so he was probably really praying a lot in there.
Yeah,
Keep control of himself.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I can only imagine. I mean, and for a kid that young to have to deal with all the bullshit that he had to deal with because of this fucking trial, people making up shit about him all these months, talking about how he needs to be arrested too. He was the one, like he's the all these rumors and shit. Man, like how does a kid that age even process that shit? Like I don't even know how. Like not only do you just lose your twin, but you got a bunch of fucking retarded ass blacks on here talking crazy about you for no fucking reason.
When I
Hopefully
was
his parents
diagnosed
helped him stay off of social media.
with stage 4 cancer 10, 11 years ago, I thought I was going to die. They told me I had a 50-50 chance. I told God I can't die because I have 2 boys that need their father. I would go through cancer a million times again if I could spend 5 minutes with Austin. When you're faced with your own immortality, it reprioritizes your life. All of a sudden, things that were important don't matter. You really start to really find out what's important in life.
Bro.
It's the people who love you, the people you love, and those who support you when you're down. You should never, ever put someone down or look down upon someone unless you're giving your hand to help them up. And that's who Austin was. Austin was always the helping hand, the big brother, the protector, the leader. He led by example. And he was humble. He didn't even want to join National Honor Society, even though he had a 4.0, even though he was extremely smart. I told him it looks good on your college.
Whoa. So he had 3 more points than Carmelo
Then the
here.
scholar. Yeah, then the scholar.
Fuck. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, bro.
Application. All he thought about was football. But when he got up between those white lines, even I wouldn't want to go up against him. He turned into controlled rage and chaos. He was a disruptor on defense. He led that team by example. Friday Night Lights.
Can I chime in real quick?
Yep.
So how this gentleman said controlled, I'm not sure what word to use, but I learned a word
Chaos.
called,
He said controlled chaos.
okay. I learned a
He led
word
that team.
from kind of a white man it's called controlled aggression. And I think that that's what white fathers teach their white young boys. That violence and chasing after P are always going to ruin your life, and you have to you have to governor it, right? And the first time I ever heard controlled aggression was from like a white football coach, and of course, you carry that throughout life. And so here he is, kind of again, a white dad saying that, and I think that if other fathers kind of follow suit, they teach these young adolescent males that you got to control this beastie natural side of yourself. And I'm sorry, and I'll pause.
Now you're good.
Yep.
You're good, bro. Keep going because you're right. Control that anger and take that anger out in the field.
And you don't got to be a pussy and say it doesn't exist, because it does, but it's controlled aggression. And I see that type of dialogue I only see in the white community, because it's a fact of life, and to ignore it is silly. Versus you just can't go on beast mode, and it's like, for what reason? You got to save that gunpowder for something important. You can't be going full retard over every little incident.
Yep. Agreed. Man, I'm gonna tell you something that happened to me the other day, even though this is off topic. So I'm doing my thing, and all of a sudden, this woman, I'm waiting for her like to get out the aisle with her children, right? She's like her and like 2 kids. And as she's, as I'm waiting, she's struggling with the kid or whatever. I'm just waiting. She passes by. She says, "Thank you," because I waited, right? And I said, "You're welcome." And bro, I don't know what got into her, but she was like, "Excuse me, you're rude." Da 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 da. And I was like, "Ma'am, let's not make it more than what it than what it need than what it don't need to be." You know what I'm saying? And when I said that to that white lady, all of a sudden she just calmed down and left because she knows that she was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
you
was
know,
weird.
yeah, it's weird, but it's like it is what it is. You think I was gonna spaz out and smack the lady in front of her kids and go fucking all, chimp out? No, it's really not
Did
that
she
big.
infer
Really not that deep.
tone in your? How'd you say it? Like, did you say it just now exactly how you said it? Like, could she have
I
heard
said,
tone that
"You're
wasn't
welcome."
there?
I said, "You're welcome."
Oh, so to her that could have sounded offensive.
Well, that's to her.
The way you said it.
Well, Jesus Christ.
People are crazy.
Mm-hmm. But it's just to show you, it's like you think, if I was somebody else, I would have taken it to a different level. But it doesn't really need to go to a different level. You understand? It is what it is, bro. Like, just move on.
Yeah, some people would have made that shit a big deal, though, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Chimped out and everything.
Dude, they could have chimped that. Like someone would have easily. I don't know if you saw that video John was playing earlier on his channel, but the dude asked the dude to turn his fucking boombox down or whatever, and the
Yeah.
dude just chimped all the way out. Like that's the kind of shit, man. Like those people, they got nothing to lose. Like they're ready to chimp out over just any type of slight. Like you look at them the wrong way, they're gonna go crazy.
But MFB, they just killed the man. When was it? Yesterday, I believe, or 2 days ago, because he told somebody in the MBTA bus to lower their phone.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. Yeah,
he shot him in the stomach.
yeah. They killed him. He was on a bus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, man. People are fucking crazy.
Wow, shit, bro.
Imagine that you're gonna go to prison for the rest of your life because you killed someone on a fucking bus for telling you to stop talking to your cell phone out loud. Like, you know how stupid you'd sound to anyone you'd ever like. People are gonna be like, "What?"
Like, yo, why you here, man? I killed somebody, but why?
Yeah, like. Like you got like actual like innocent people in there like fighting like for their lives, and meanwhile you're in there. Yeah, I just killed some guy, like shot him for no reason, basically. Like just okay, like fuck it, throw my whole life away for that shit.
Like no consequence of thinking at all, dude.
Yeah, they're unable to see past the present moment. Like not That's what I say about all these people that supported Carmelo, like on a fucking on TikTok. Like I go on there and I argue with people about this, or I did argue with people about this case. And I used to tell them, like, there's going to be a day when this comes out and he's going to be found guilty. He's going to go to prison and you're going to look stupid then. But they couldn't look that far into the future. They're not capable of it.
But even then, still today, they're still finding excuses and all this, so they won't look stupid. But they don't realize.
They do look stupid, but like they're just not willing to concede. Like they're not going to give it up.
But the thing is, though, they don't realize that by them doing that, it just proves that they are stupid.
Yeah. I mean, some of the people that were supporting him on TikTok have just straight up disappeared. Like, you can't find him anywhere.
That's usually how that works.
Yeah, because like those people at least do realize how dumb they look. Because like people made bets on this shit, thousands of dollars. Oh, he's gonna be found. Like they just fucking are out of here. Like I mean, now they really like they see how dumb they fucking look. But the really low IQ ones, they're still around pleading his case, talking about no, he's gonna appeal it, he's gonna be out, man. Free Mello, man, free Mello.
Yeah, but look, Ryan yesterday made a valid point, but then again, John made a valid point today, which crushed his point, and now I'm back at agreeing with what John has said, right? Which is, he was saying, Ryan was saying that there might be an appeal just because it was one lopsided, right? But then again, John made the point that it's like, dude, but they moved into that neighborhood. They're being judged by their peers, the peers from that district. So
I don't see what they could possibly. I mean, the only I guess the issue they might bring up on appeal is the no black jurors. But the thing is, they struck those jurors for good cause. Like those jurors were not capable of being jurors because they were biased. They weren't struck because they were black. They just happened to answer the questionnaires terribly. Like they admitted that they couldn't send a black person to prison. So there's no way they're gonna overturn it on that. And it doesn't even matter. Let's say they did overturn it and gave him a new trial. He'll just be found guilty again. Like I mean, like there's no way they came back in 3 hours. A jury for a first-degree murder trial on a 17-year-old. They came back in 3 hours. You know how convinced of his guilt? Like it sometimes takes them 3 hours to choose the fourth person of the jury. But like they knew they didn't even need to talk about that shit. They were like, all right, yeah, like he's guilty. Like let's go back in there and just that's it. I've never heard of a jury ever coming back that fast in my life.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. Yeah, that was pretty quick trial. No bullshit. I thought it was gonna, last until the next day or some shit. But
Yeah, no, I mean, I
the
was watching
judgment is clear.
on TikTok. On TikTok, the people were saying they're like, I was watching this channel with a bunch of legal experts on there, and they're like, "Listen, we're gonna have a verdict before lunch," and I was like, "No way!" But they were right; they were on point. Like they literally like before lunch, it was guilty, came back, and I mean, I remember it was like they gave the deliberation, they gave him the jury instructions, and within like felt like it was like no time at all. They read the verdict like already. Usually that shit can take days, like even a week more to read a verdict. But this was just cut and dry. Like there was nothing they needed to decide. There was no other suspects to consider. They knew he did it. Like he wasn't denying that, and it was just a matter of like, do we believe that it was self-defense? No. So there it is. Like it's not that complicated. It's pretty easy.
Friday Night Lights. Long story short, Friday Night Lights was about Midland, Odessa, Permian. I'm from Louisville. We played Permian every year in the playoffs, semifinals. They beat us every time. Yes, I'm still upset. So, because now they got movies and shows made about them, but hey, it is what it is. Football was a way for Austin to take out some of his frustrations, and he'd work in the weight room, and he'd go do drills by himself and run heels, and he really perfected his craft. He was an unbelievable player, and I know I sound biased because I'm his father, but his numbers don't lie. Go look him up. One game he had 24 tackles. I know it's unbelievable. He also had interception, fumble recovery.
You know what type of stamina you got to be on? You know what type of stamina you got to be on to get 24 tackles?
Yeah, he was definitely a natural athlete. It sounds like.
Like god damn. Like most regular football players, the most that they get in one game probably like maybe 12 or 14.
Yeah, I mean I think he was an inside linebacker. I know one of them played inside and the other twin played outside. So I think he was an inside linebacker, and that means that he just was tearing up the fucking offense.
Yeah, man. Oof. Oh, I bet.
Was amazing. And I know there's only a 1% chance of you ever actually making it to the NFL, but deep in my heart, I really thought that kid had a chance. I know for sure many colleges were already interested in him, D1, for the linebackers. And we were already talking about NIL money and how we're going to, make sure you're set for life. I had no idea his life was going to be so short. I'll never understand why. But you're supposed to trust God, and I do. I don't understand his plan, but I have to lean into him for understanding. And to be honest, I will not understand until I sit beside Austin and ask God, why did you have to take him so soon? Because I can't come up with the answer.
I'm gonna tell you why. There was once a old Asian man that said, "Grandson, you see this garden?" And he said, "Yes, yes, granddad." "Pick a flower." And the kid looks around and he picks the prettiest flower that he can find, and he picks it. And that's basically what happened to Austin Metcalf. He was the beautiful flower in the garden that got picked. It's unfortunate, it sucks, but it's always the good ones that have to go first. That's just
Yeah.
life.
No parent should ever have to bury their child. It's not a natural procession. And it's probably the worst pain you'll ever feel. I mean, even if you lost your parent, your spouse, because when I went to my grief group, that's pretty much everyone lost their spouse or something. And I'm the only one who lost a child. And it's very, very different. And I'm not minimizing a loss of other people.
Yeah, but
there's
there's a different type of loss, bro. Because it's not like he had some type of illness or sickness or some shit.
Yeah, it was a murder. He
It
lost
was a
him to
murder. Somebody took his life. It's a big difference.
Yeah, that's a whole different level of like anger and grief and shit that
Bro.
you wouldn't even understand.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I don't want to either. Believe me.
Shit.
That I pray to God no parent ever has to feel or experience.
Amen.
It will crush you,
bro,
break you, and you will never be the same again.
Shit.
But I said the same thing to myself when I had cancer. Hey, man. Yeah, I've got, side effects, but I'm still alive. You learn to live what your new normal is. Well, I'm a piece of clay that God is molding into whatever I'm supposed to be molded into, because I have no idea. I trust him. I'll follow it. And we'll see where it takes me. But at the end of the day, man, the man upstairs, he already knows where I'm going. I wish he'd give me a little bit more signs sometimes of where I am going, because sometimes I feel lost. But that's when I lean into him even more, because he will guide my path. Without God, I wouldn't be sitting here today. Without God, I wouldn't have been able to forgive. A lot of people ask me this question: how could you forgive so fast? I said, because that's what God has taught me. I lost my son. So did God. So me and him are standing toe to toe. You know how I feel? I know how you feel. It's not a good feeling. But he talked to me. And he knows my faith is strong. And that is the only reason I was able to survive since April 2nd. I'm a vessel. God will work through me. God works in mysterious ways. God puts people in your life for a reason, for a season, for a day, for a month, for a year, maybe forever. Be thankful. Be humble. Appreciate the small things. Those are the things that really matter.
Bro, you want to know what the small things for me are?
Yeah, I can kind of guess.
Bro,
Hugs.
the best thing is when I come out of work tired and I go home and my daughters come and give me a hug. Oh, daddy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, just
Hmm.
like, oh, this is why I do this shit because I'm so pissed off to work. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say about this guy, man, he's got um an unbelievable level of faith. Like that level of faith, I just can't really even understand. Like to have some tragedy like that happen, but still hold your faith that way, like still believe like that. Like I feel like you like I would be angry if even if I was like a very religious person, I'd be angry at God for allowing that to happen. Like it would take a long time for me to come to terms with it, but it seems like he accepted it right away. Like that's a blessing, I guess, if you're able to have that level of faith because it makes things so much like this so much easier.
I'm gonna
I
tell
don't
you,
know if
man.
can I. I'm sorry. Can I
Go ahead,
speak?
go ahead, go ahead.
I don't necessarily know if it makes it easier, but I know what you're saying because
I mean, it
you
makes it
definitely
like
feel abandoned by God,
But
but like
it's much,
at
yeah,
least you
much
have
yeah,
the
simpler
faith
to
to
cope.
deal with it. Yeah, 'cause I had a cousin that was 16 when she died in a car crash, and my aunt and uncle, like, oh God, my aunt's never been the same, but honestly, like they were always close. They were always my model relationship of a great marriage and stuff.
yeah,
And they were always close, but they just got so much closer, leaning on each other, and they were pretty religious too. So, I mean, we never do really, know. And then like the family sees her as like an angel. Oh, she never had to work, she never had to pay a bill, like and she was the sweetest, little thing. And
yeah,
so, all you can do is have good memories of her. She didn't get snotty or, you know what I mean? Her
yeah,
parents think she died a virgin. Well, God bless them. You
yeah.
know,
But I mean, just the by him sitting there saying, my relationship with God is the only thing that's gotten me through it. I think that's the reason why he's been able to be so composed throughout this whole
Yo,
thing. I
oh,
mean,
for
like
sure. Yeah.
I, I
bro.
couldn't I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't
Yeah,
do it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. Honestly. I think that
Yeah.
I think that the ghetto me would have came out.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Like those bull mammies
it'd
that
be
were outside
hard.
the court. That would be me.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah. I
no,
feel like
motherfucker! That'll be me.
I try to believe that the shit I'm going through with my kids is, all for a greater plan and a greater purpose, and it's gonna end up great somehow. But it's like, you know, why'd you make me go through this? Or maybe, why'd you make them go through this kind of stuff? So it's, I mean, but he's right. You don't know what the plan is. There is a plan.
There's
You
always
know,
a
I met a guy, this was back when I was in AA for a while because back when I was in my 20s, I got addicted to painkillers, so I had to go to AA. And I met this guy there who had been sober for like 30 years or something like that. And I spent a lot of time talking to this guy, and he told me that his daughter died of brain cancer when she was like in her early 20s or maybe 30 or something like that. But he said despite how hard it was, he was like, I have absolutely like no question in my mind that she is in heaven right now. And like he's like, I could even see her spirit lift at when she died. So like I was at peace and so was she. And I was just like, I've never seen a person that spiritual before that they like, even though he was crushed, but like he
bro.
was still at peace during that time. And it's like,
I
how?
like, dude. I don't touch. Like, I've been to many funerals, bro, and I don't touch no dead bodies or anything like that. Like, it creeps me the fuck out. But
Yeah,
when my grandmother died, she was cold, and I didn't give a fuck because
yeah,
I just felt like this is gonna be the last time we'll ever hug this woman,
yeah, yeah,
and I went and did it, bro. Like, oh man, dude.
yeah, man. That must be crazy. Yeah,
Ooh,
I don't know if I don't know if I'd be. Who knows until you're in that situation what you do. But my mother, my father passed. My mother was there. And actually was was there when he passed. But I never actually, I've never actually like seen a
Oh,
dead body in my life, so like I
I'm
don't know how
fucking
I'd
tearing
react.
up over here. God damn, dog. Ooh, I miss that lady,
Yeah,
man.
man. Well,
Yeah, hey, Latino,
What up, man?
it's almost more gangster and more treacherous of what they did to this guy and his son. Being a cancer survivor,
Yeah, bro.
he's weakened, right?
Yep,
And it's
yep.
almost like insult to injury. And then you
Mm-hmm.
take one of his strong boys away in the future. It's horrible. It's more. It's like, there's probably a better way to articulate it, but it's like someone that's a cancer survivor
I
is
get
living
what you're saying.
day by day gingerly and don't need to be. He someone that's had cancer. I'm sure that they don't have got the the manliness or the fortitude and strength, because of what they've been through. And I'm not trying to
yeah,
besmirch him at all. It's almost
yeah,
like they're kind of a weaker.
yeah.
It's
I
a
mean, his
weakened man that
system,
didn't
his
deserve that. Yes,
yeah, his system probably had the after effects of all the
yes.
chemotherapy and shit. So he's
Oh,
probably already weakened, and then this shit would kill most people in that situation.
It's kind of the same thing, Mr. Kim, if you think about it, right? Cancer in the body, cancer in society. What's the
yo,
difference?
damn.
Think about that. Hey,
Damn.
Mr. Kim,
You're right.
do
She came
What's
Mr.
full
up,
Kim?
Wicked?
circle.
Yeah, right. Hey, I see what you did there, Mr. Kim. That's that Asian wisdom, ancient wisdom. Hey, Mr. Kim, do you happen to know the number one rule of the Ag Nation? Rule number one?
There is no solution.
No, that's the good guess. That's an important one as well. But do you not know rule number one of literally number
No,
one?
break it down.
Does anybody here know rule number one of the Ag
Nah,
Nation?
I'm not familiar.
I Rule number one of the Ag Nation, ironically, Mr. Kim, and it's been the rule forever, is never ask a sun man to leave. You never kick out a sun man.
Yeah,
You just
that's a good
And
rule.
if an example, it would be like, say you're with your family eating at a diner, right? And you're eating your dinner, whatever, your burger, and then you see staff kick out a brother, right? You ask for the check and you get the fuck out of
yeah,
Dodge.
yeah, you leave, you leave.
Yeah,
You leave.
get the fuck out of there.
Get the
Yeah,
because that brother is at high risk of coming back and opening fire recklessly.
Bro,
yeah,
you know how many times we gone to like, lakes and shit, and we had to move from one spot to another just because we're just like, let's just get up from here
Yeah,
because
it's
you
better
never know.
than it's better than confronting them and got
Yeah,
risking
yeah,
having to
yeah, yeah.
either delete or get deleted.
yeah.
Both not.
They're gonna chimp out for sure.
They're gonna chimp out and then they're gonna take you to deep waters.
Because at
You
least with
know.
my people, like when it's other Dominicans that I don't know and we in the beach and we drinking, at that point it just becomes like everybody matches up their alcohol, their food, and everything. Like, a shindig.
Yeah.
That's how they kick
I
us
mean,
out.
Wicked.
listen, man. I mean, let's be honest here, right? It's all of it is ultimately it's all bullshit, right? Look, I'm sure maybe some of you did, but I'm sure none of you heard last week, right, in New York City on the subway. And I'm not even gonna give you demographics. You guys are gonna know the demographics by context clues if you have half a brain, right? So a man asked another one to lower their music. They were playing the music loud on the subway. So the
Yeah,
other person kills him.
yeah.
Yeah, we saw that shit.
The same thing
So
happened in the bus too in the Bronx.
yeah, so what's the difference between that and what happened to Austin Metcalf?
Same thing, man. Just
Same thing.
it's what they do, man. It's what they
It's what
fucking
they
do.
hey, look, it brings me no joy to speak the facts, guys.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Hey, Wicked.
Yeah.
Hey, I was in Chicago about 3 weeks ago. I forgot to check in with you, so I
That,
did. So yeah, but
that would have been cool, dude.
I did go to Manny's Deli. That place was live, man.
Where's that by?
Manny's Deli. One of those places for the big Reuben and stuff. And
But is that like in downtown or is it in
in,
Lincoln Park?
in downtown.
Oh, okay.
It's been there
Okay.
since 1942, man. It was live, man.
Nice. You didn't happen to get caught in the middle of a herd, did you? In the middle of what the mayor calls a teen trend?
Oh, you mean black people just taking over businesses?
Yeah, like just running rampant and like you don't like when there's like a
No.
stampede of animals, like
I was in Chicago 7:30 between 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, so they're not up.
oh yeah. Good call.
Yeah.
9:30 p.m. I would have been you're at risk.
Yeah, I'd stay the fuck home, man, at that around that time.
Yeah, yeah. Look, listen, man. Hey, I was telling Ag recently, guys. This is just me, right? But I always have my pistol on me, right? You know what I call it nowadays? I call I call it my sunblock, my sunscreen, my
Damn.
Neutrogena, dude. So, dude, SPF 9 millimeter, bro.
For those that don't get the joke.
Listen, man. Hey, look, the
Not bad. Nice.
how about this for full circle, right?
Oh, shit.
I keep the sunblock on me because sunburn can cause cancer.
Yo,
Boom,
you're
full
an
circle.
idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, you need that sunscreen on you, man.
That sunscreen. I got a sunscreen that holds 6, man.
Look, listen, man. I literally call it my sunblock, bro.
Yo,
God damn
I
it.
thought the laws were like in Chicago. It must be hard to get a CCW or whatever there, right?
Yeah, well, it is, man, and I do have it, but don't get me wrong, brother. I'm not like out here actively like who
No,
wants to no.
I know, I got you. Yeah, yeah, you
Yeah,
said for just for worst
it's
case
more of a,
scenario.
yeah, it's more of like if I'm with my family and like Hispanic men too, like if Hispanics start shooting at each other and we're there, but more than likely brothers.
Yeah,
But you never know who it could be. For all I know, it could be a couple of Jewish gentlemen, right, that just get into a pistol fight, or
yeah.
like
Better to have it than not have it, I guess.
Facts.
yeah,
Shit.
basically.
Dogs, these motherfuckers always want to. They're ready for a duel, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
One or
down
two.
here, man, you can carry.
Did he cut off?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, they're ready
You can
for a
carry
duel like
pistols
in
with
Hamilton,
whatever.
bro.
The motherfuckers is always ready for action and shit, bro. It's like Jesus,
Yeah,
these
they're like what's his name, Alexander Hamilton,
fucking active.
ready to duel at the drop of a hat.
For real, ready to chip
Like,
out.
right. What do you mean I gotta leave?
What you mean, bro? It's like, yeah, but do you have it? This is only invitation only, right? He's like,
Man, look,
what you
I mean,
mean, bro?
bro, I always thought, bro, that you shouldn't want to be, you don't be where you're not wanted. Isn't
Hey,
that
Yeah,
like a
man.
lesson you
that's what
teach your
everybody
kids?
should know.
Yo,
That everyone should know
but
that.
Wicked, listen, that's like a thing that's taught like early in the
Yeah,
Spanish community, bro. So like
yeah.
you gotta be taught that like
Yeah,
early. And like no is no and like
yeah.
things
Have
like
some
that.
self-respect. Have some like
Yeah.
dignity.
Some self-dignity, some self-worth.
Right, exactly, man.
Yeah, you don't want to be where people don't want you to be. Like it's just you
Right.
Like
should. It's
that shit don't make you
natural.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. I mean, it's logical, but that group is not necessarily logical,
Yeah,
right?
they're not able to like use parts of their brain. I think like it's some like or something. I don't
Yeah.
know, man. Like
You know what? I'll push back on that, brother. I think their brain is functioning just as it was designed to function. I think there's just
okay, so
different.
it's just natural, just
That
natural.
that's their brain. That's like how their genetics, their like their genetic history has led them to, right? Their evolution. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but you know how people say something is wrong with them? I don't think nothing is wrong with them. I think they're functioning very well to their design.
Yeah,
I, I,
they got those fast twitch
they
emotions.
right. I mean, exactly, bro. Listen, man. We can all acknowledge that the brothers are fast. They're
Yeah,
quick. They're like high agility, high like all these twitch muscles. We can all accept that. Why can't we accept that their brain might also function
yeah.
differently, man?
Yeah, no, and there's no denying it. Like their muscles really do grow at a different rate. Like when they work out, if you work out with someone with one of them and you do the same, you're the same size as them, and you do everything the same, they will get
Yeah,
twice the size of you because
yeah, yeah.
they naturally have those fast twitch fibers. I've seen it,
Yeah,
man. I
I know.
swear to God, I've
I
seen
know.
it.
Look, Mike. We talked about it, and we
Top
talked
three.
about. We talked, yeah, for sure, for all of that. Look, we talked about it on Nag Nation, right? You know how black folks like saying that they're like the first humans or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It's interesting when I hear that because I can't help but think like, man, you guys peaked early. You
Yeah,
guys picked early and got left in the dust because I can't tell anymore. Like,
yeah,
if you
yeah,
guys did evolve like before everybody else, then there was like a fucking ceiling, and now you guys are in the
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
rearview.
Yep, exactly.
Yo, but check this out. Let's hear the next 3 minutes of what this guy's about to say. It's about to get hot.
True to your beliefs. Always told them this also. You are free to make any choice you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences.
Oof.
Unfortunately, this just played out in real life. Because I told them, please don't make a choice that will affect your life forever. It could be a DUI, maybe an unexpected pregnancy, maybe you kill someone. I don't know, but none of them are going to end up in a good position. Impulse control is one of the things that today's youth has a problem with because the parents do not give them enough instruction, guidance, or whatever reason. Maybe they're not around. Maybe they don't have a father in the house. I don't know. But people said, "Oh, your kids are bullies. You come, they divorced. It's a split parent home." I got news for you. We live 12 minutes apart. I saw my kids. I hunted with my kids. I fished with my kids. I never once abandoned them. Nothing. We co-parented the whole time. Megan is an excellent mother. She took care of those boys. I showed them the man side of life. She showed them the other side. We worked congruently together. Our boys were very well rounded, very diversified. We don't see color. We're not racist. We have friends of all diversities, nationality, ethnicities. It doesn't matter. I'm like God. God doesn't see color. Justice doesn't see color. Hate doesn't see color. Love doesn't see color. If you put on those glasses and you see color as an individual, you need to look in the mirror and you need to reevaluate who you are. Do you contribute to society or are you a detriment? I'm surprised, honestly, by human race and mankind of the despicable, vile display of the most uncompassionate, unempathetic, uncaring, soulless individuals who choose to monetize the death of a dead child or speak very derogatory of him or make memes and talk all over the internet about my son while I'm under a gag order and can't respond. It's like being tied to a chair and someone is slapping your face back and forth and you can do nothing about it but take it. Well, that day is ended. The muzzle's off.
Yeah.
And all you people, I'm telling you up front right now, this is a warning.
Oof.
Karma's a bitch. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I don't have to come after you. It's going to take care of itself.
Amen.
People are going to see you for who you really are now.
Bro, go ahead, MFB. Go ahead, MFB. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I heard this yesterday. This interview, this thing that he did, and yeah, he's sounds like he's ready for whatever. You know, I mean, like if I were him, I'd be a whole lot more pissed off than he is. I'll tell you that. I mean, I'd find some of these people up on TikTok, some of those scumbags, and I swear to God, I mean, I don't know, man. I've heard so many disgusting fucking things that people have said and shit, and those people are fucking filth, like they really are, like lowest form of existence. Some of these people, they're still on there too.
It's disgusting though, but he about to get him.
And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted. Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is, I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level. But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing or victim statement impact.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, dude. Why wouldn't you? I mean, pretend you give a fuck, you know?
Dude, that
Pretend
Tiffany,
you give a fuck.
yeah,
Pretend
dude,
you care.
that Tiffany Billions chick he's talking about. I've talked to her on TikTok, man. She's a fucking cunt. Like, I swear to God, she oh my God, man, I can't even tell you. She's the one who's behind all of the hate and the doxing and everything that's been on this family. She's been the person who's been responsible for all of it.
Oof. Let's go.
You abandoned your kid. You left him there. I guess he's no more used to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSendGo money.
What?
You are grifters. You should be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child.
What?
And I swear to God, CPS for Trump.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
You never once admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim. The real victim is the one who died, not the one who shoved a knife in his chest. I come to pray with you and show the world we can close the gap of this unbelievable racial divide. And what you do? You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted, baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money.
Come on,
who gives
Latino, you
bad
gotta stop
advice,
supporting this shit, OG.
kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny. I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left. When asked, I didn't stab anyone. And then you proceeded to gaslight me with your convicted felon, quote, advocate, minister? Minister of what? Minister irrelevant?
Yo.
Minister of bullshit?
Yo.
How about minister fuck you?
Ooh.
Y'all think I'm a saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up. Don't become kicking rocks in my backyard. Look in your own. The display of adults on the internet. If your children saw how you acted, would you be proud? Or is that what you teach them?
Oof.
Do you teach them that racism is okay?
Oof.
Do you teach them? Do you inbred? Do you program your kids
Oof.
to hate?
Oof.
To kill?
Oof.
From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race and don't politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
You have
That's
embarrassed
crazy.
your
You said that.
Yo. Oh, it's about to get wild.
own
Damn.
culture and race. Don't get me wrong, we got a lot of people that embarrass the shit out of me too. But you guys, you got a patent on that shit.
Yo.
And the only people that's going to change it are you. Don't blame
No
the white person because
solution.
we can't change it. But you're gonna blame the white person for every fucking thing else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do.
Oof.
Tell me one thing you can't do that I can't do.
Be white.
Be ignorant as a motherfucker.
Be white. I am more whiter than be brave.
We all have equal rights. What's it say? All men are created equal. The First Amendment protects free speech. I'm for it. Free speech doesn't guarantee you safety. Perfect example, Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to. You know why? Because he could fight with words and logic. He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any situation when there's a problem? Communication. Charlie was an expert. That's one person I admit I would not.
Ricky's an asshole, bro. What you mean? That's like the easiest thing to do. We do our own taxes every year, dude. Like, what the hell?
I want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT.
It's just so simplified.
But he held strong on his faith. He never wavered. His convictions were solid.
You gotta work to do taxes, though.
He was a good man. Taken too soon, also.
I gotta pause that because, yo, bro, it's just like the easiest thing to do, bro. Like, it gives you a section, it has a number with a letter. All you gotta do is type the same shit in the form. Like, it's not complicated, bro. Shit, like, come on, man.
Some people called him racist. Some people call me racist. Does it make me racist? No. My grandfather once told me, what other people think of you, son, is none of your business. I didn't quite understand.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite quotes.
But I understand it now. The only person that judges me is God. And God sees all.
Did it freeze or is it me?
Continue.
We're good? Where we leave off?
Now he took a pause.
Okay. So, back to the parenting situation. When I was a kid, my generation was the best generation to ever grow up. We were the last generation that didn't have social media. We didn't have cell phones. And we didn't have internet. We actually had to talk to people, conversate.
Mm-hmm.
We actually wanted to go outside, not stay inside and play games. Our internet, that was this thing called a Britannica encyclopedia set that you had that you did your homework.
No bullshit. The internet created a whole bunch of people that are straight up pussies, right? And feel some type of strength or some shit through the internet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're keyboard warriors, man.
Yeah, because back then it wasn't like that. Back then you spoke some shit like we knocking at your door.
Yeah, man. Like he's kind of the only thing he got kind of wrong is like because I mean I don't know. I think you're around my age, Latino. We didn't have cell phones until I was 18, and the internet wasn't around until I was like 18, 19, 20. So like we didn't grow up with that shit either.
Or internet. Because the internet was like in the like what 96.
It was 95? Like it was like yeah. I mean they had like minor shit, but like they like the real like smartphones and shit. That shit was way like this shit didn't start until I was in my 20s.
But if I could push back a bit, guys, and I hate to, sound like a broken record, right? But whether they had cell phones or beepers, we still had the same fucking issues with you know who, bro.
Yeah,
Let's not kid ourselves.
that's
All you
true.
gotta
I,
do, all
wh-
you gotta do is go to Act Nation, and he'll take you back
yeah,
to a
yeah.
trip.
We,
Yeah.
we, we don't gotta blame like Facebook, or we don't have to blame like iPhones. It's not Kia. It's not Glock.
Even John made the point. Even John made the point one time that blew my mind. Which it's like probably too wicked. It's like for real that blew your mind. But check this out. He was like, "Look at all these people protesting here in Selma. What do you notice of these people?" I'm like, I couldn't figure it out. But then he said it at dinner. He's like, "None of them have a job. That's why they're protesting."
Yeah, I mean, I get the point that him and y'all are making. Yeah, kids these days are born with a fucking iPad or a tablet in their hand. I get that. However, the dilemma that this man
Oh, it never
faced
changed.
and society's facing, I mean, the dilemma was there before any of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Out of. Or you go down to the library and use the Dewey Decimal System to look up a book. None of you kids know that. You kids can't even read cursive nowadays, so they don't teach it. They took God out of school. Look what happened. Do you think it's a coincidence that society started to decay even faster when we start removing things that are actually good foundations?
Facts.
God, family, friends, job. That's my pecking order. May not be for everybody's, but it's mine, and I own it. Now, some people will ask you, do you know Jeff Metcalf? Yeah. What do you think about him? He's an asshole. Or he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So they both can be right. Because I give what you get.
Mm.
Or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back. So am I racist? Yeah. I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them. I could care less about the color of your skin. We all bleed the same color.
Maybe he should have
Mental
said, "No, I'm not
capacity
racist. I just don't like assholes."
of
He just
others.
doesn't give a fuck like what
Don't
people
care,
think.
Jules.
Yeah.
It's all gloves off. It's like fuck it. You want to call me a racist? Fine. Then I am what you want me to be.
Yeah.
That's how I took it as.
It's a little incendiary. Like the beginning was really nice, and now the end is. I mean, I
mean, he's
get
being
it.
real.
I'm not
He's
saying I
being
don't get it. Yeah, he
Like,
is
does
being.
does that
raw.
make sense though, MFB though? Like what I just said?
Yeah, no, I
Like,
mean, I think I agree with the time we live in. What he's saying is completely fine. I think.
Yeah. You know, I would have liked if he said, I'm not racist. I just don't like people who are ignorant.
ooh,
Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of what he meant.
Others sometimes astonishes me. At someone at a certain age, let's just say 40, 50, I would assume, and this is my fault for making assumptions, that you would have common sense, that you'd be intelligent. You could make a difference between right and wrong. Nah, ain't got nothing to do with age, ain't got nothing to do with color. It's up to you who you want to be. You chart your course. Guess what? It's not going to go the way you think. Promise. If there's a person who exists on this entire planet who's never had a problem, one, in their life, please step up. I want to meet you because I want to know how you did that. It's not possible.
yo, MFB, can you respond or anybody on the panel? Can you respond to that comment right there on the screen?
I'd say that's one of McNamara's follies, talking out of turn.
Who's he talking about specifically?
Saying that the father's doing this.
You ever John talk about McNamara's follies? A bunch of low IQ blacks who go into the military.
But like look. I just heard that they need 900. Like they need basically a mil, right, for this whole next process that they want to do. Right? Isn't that a grift?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not going to
I'm
go.
just trying to, I'm just trying to see, like, because I could agree with CKJ that this is a grift, right? But we also have to agree that what I just said just now is also a grift too, right?
Well, how is
Well,
this a grift though?
yeah, how in the fuck is this a grift?
No. I'm just, I'm just
But
to
but
make
he's
things,
no, but he's how this is not a grift though. Like what when if not
There's
now if
money
he
being made here.
yeah, like if he would have put his like his cash app, then I would have been like, maybe I could give you grift. Maybe. How is this a grift? So, was that a sermon that said that? Who whoever
Yes,
said
that's
that, whoever said that hit the link and explain.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, hit the link and explain how it's a
the
grift, bro.
dumbest shit I ever fucking heard.
Yeah, what up, Danzio? Let me continue
Yo, what's
playing.
good? What's good, bro? Yeah, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. You didn't see the white family.
Life
do all
is
that.
not
Oh
easy.
shit, my bad. Go ahead.
You didn't see the white family do all that other shit, bro. Like ask for
Donations and stuff.
GoFundMe's and shit, bro.
Yeah,
you didn't
you're
see
right.
that.
Then
You
I
didn't see
did
that.
not know. Well.
You didn't see that? Oh, how is this a grift?
Yeah, I ain't see that. So I think it's the other I think the other people trying to project that shit. Like
It's
you
the
don't see
projecting, bro.
them,
They got it for projecting, bro.
yeah, you don't see them buying new cars. You don't see the white family doing all that because they're established, right?
Yeah.
They established. They didn't need anybody else's money to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they seem like they have common sense and self-respect, bro. And it seems like my impression is that they're mourning. They're sincerely mourning the loss of their loved one. That's what I get from them from the beginning. The other family, the opposite of that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, it's all about a money grab. It looks like, and that's what's fucked up. Two young kids lost their lives, right?
Well,
And they don't.
time out, brother. I gotta stop you right there, brother. If you don't mind me saying, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm from the Ag Nation, right? We talk about that saying, two people lost their lives. We hate that shit. No, they didn't. One person lost their life, brother. Another one's in the joint. He alive though. They could send money in his commissary right now. They could
Yeah,
call
but
him on the phone, bro.
so
He
he's
gonna be
doing
out
certain,
one day. He's gonna touch ground one day, bro.
but,
One life was lost that day,
but
bro.
that's not a guaranteed because I've been incarcerated before, and but not to that extreme. But I know in those certain situations, people do not make it home. They just stay in there for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? As they should, right? You know, but I believe a different path. Like incarcerating a man and then letting out a chomo for doing 7 years, and they putting somebody in jail that clipped somebody for like 35 years. Why don't they do the same shit that they do for the killers that take a life? Why don't they do the same thing to those motherfuckers? Because it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
I think that the Chomos and this dude, they should get thrown into a meat grinder. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we could truly say two lives were lost. You feel me? You feel me, Latinos?
Yeah. I hear that. But it's a shame, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like over some stupid fucking dumb shit.
Over
People,
nothing, yeah.
over nothing.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because it sounds to me like the black kid's family, right? Like they were trying to do right by him. They moved him to an area where he could have thrived in safety. And he brought that shit with him, bro. He brought that thing that came from where, like Memphis or something like that.
Juju, no, they're from what's
From
it-
Louisiana, Baton Rouge or something.
yeah, Baton Rouge.
Yeah, they left Baton Rouge to a nice area
No,
for
we get Baton Rouge.
right. But you, my point though, like I gotta give credit where it's due. I'll give credit where it's due, bro. His parents tried to do right by their kids, and he brought that shit with him, bro.
Oh, they try.
Yeah, you can't take the street out of somebody. You know, it's up to them to change themselves. Like his family may have tried to done everything for him.
Dunzio, what are you trying to say? He was a good boy.
Bullshit. He was in Baton Rouge. Ain't nobody good over there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody good over there. Not after the floods. They became worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after the levees broke, that place became even worse.
Exactly, because it became a poverty state because of the circumstances that they were put in. I get it though. I really get it, you know, but there's better ways out there. There's legal ways to make bread. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta live in that gang life anymore. I think that's what it was. Like he was getting tried and he was on camera and he got pressed. And that's what it was. His feelings got hurt. You know, nothing initially. You like, bro, say someone punches you in the face, y'all have to fight it out. You know what I'm saying? But if a person trying to take your life,
yeah, that's different.
That's a whole different story. I didn't see that in this situation, the scenario. The white kid wasn't trying to take his life. He may have, like the other kid may have felt threatened that he was going to take his life, but there was no imminent danger. That's how I know. I've been really studying this, like the stand your ground law. You know what I'm saying? So I've been on that shit.
God doesn't say that. God says there's going to be trials and tribulations. God says there's going to be people out there who will deceive you. People out there, I mean, if we want to go back Old Testament, eye for an eye, Sodom and Gomorrah, turn to stone, man lays with a man, you die. I mean, this is all your personal choices. It's none of my business. I stay in my lane. Just don't come in my lane with your bullshit. I respect everyone until they disrespect
We gotta mean that.
me. I've been disrespected by so many people, so many times while I've had to sit here and take it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White, you think you're funny? We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you?
Shit.
Hey, Kevin Hayes, you fucking liar. Day after it happened, how many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge?
Wow, I
Remember you
didn't know
said
he
you'd come to
did all this.
Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. You're the only one in your family without a damn record.
Damn.
I guess that's something to brag about in your culture.
Oh shit. You were there.
You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all was trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon?
Oh, that's good. That's foul. No, that's foul, bro.
Yeah. Wait, I don't get it. Latinos.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Might be
Oh, I
AI.
get it.
Do you guys think this is really him? Because Sin earlier said she thought this might be AI. So is this really him or is this some AI stuff?
No, that's really him. That's really him.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. And you know what? And so you know, why would he say that? Somebody in the comments said something like, you know, why would he say all this? It's like he had to keep everything in until after the trial was over.
Yeah, he was sequestered.
He couldn't say anything. So I mean, I just see it as he's letting it all out.
You know what, man? I'm of the school. I'm of the thought that a son man killed his kid. He should be allowed a son word pass. I'm just saying the N word should get a pass at
I
least
think,
one time.
yo, to be honest with
What
you,
time?
Wicked, I think this is worse than the N word.
You know what, bro? I'll push back on that. In that some people really hate to hear gliders use the N word. You know, it really like hurts them almost. You know.
That shit crazy, bro. This nigga, this nigga about to go. I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? He about to go in on that shit. Oh,
How's
bullshit.
that one strike you? Portray. How about name for Mellow? Okay, because he was such a little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you?
I'm dead.
God damn.
That's crazy.
I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night,
Oof.
because he's gonna have many nights to think about what the fuck he did.
God. Not my baby. How dare you talk about my baby like that? This racist white man. Talk about my baby.
You see what they do to us?
It's worse than the N word, honestly.
Ma'am.
That shit worse.
Excuse me, ma'am. Your son killed an innocent person. No, it was self-defense. You heard him. He said, "Touch me, you find out." He gave him a warning.
And you know what? The other real quick, I want to comment
You
too.
can
Like
see him
some
saying
people
that
were
the
saying,
warning is the same thing as "get out of my tent" too, right? No.
yeah. Well, and that's something I was going to speak to. Was that some people were saying, well, who was he to ask him to leave, kind of thing. And it's like he was put in charge by the coach. What I read was that he was captain, whatever. He was put in charge by the coach to be taking care of stuff there while the coach was out on the field. So that's who. I mean, no matter what, he had the right because it was his team's tent. But he was put in charge by the coach. You had every right to ask him to leave.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I feel bad for both parties, honestly. I'm not even gonna hold you. They're both grieving right now. That's the reason. That's the reason why I said that. Is that two people lost their family because they can no longer go out. Black kid can no longer go outside of jail. He's gonna live there for the rest of his life. He's gonna have a miserable time because this white man right here, he's definitely got some connections inside prison, right?
They said he gonna have to do 17, right? Say he gets out in 20. He gonna be what, 38? That's 38. You young.
Yeah, he's still young. He still got the whole life ahead of him too. But not with that. And another thing too is like his life eating the jail food. That's gonna strike his life expectancy down too as well, because they put some shit in the fucking water.
Man, some of the brothers in the joint, they look ripped. They look like they eating like mad protein. I don't know how they do it, but they look okay from what I can tell.
That's because they go to the kitchen. They work on the kitchen block because they get like eggs. They get real eggs. They get real chicken. They get real steak. They get all that real food that the COs eat. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see motherfuckers like jacked and huge, and your family can send protein powder.
So that shit is sodium. That shit. They're just swole by all that sodium that they consume.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers are not. They're strong. They're not weak.
Man, all they got time to do is work out.
Yeah, but working out, you still have to have some like nutrition, right?
Yeah.
Something.
Well, the food is definitely nutritious, but it's all additive with like a whole bunch of other shit, Like they definitely add nutrition in that shit, but that shit, yeah, damn, that shit's crazy.
That's a hilarious comment right there. I gotta give it up to CKJ.
No, that's a good idea.
Don't give me ideas, dog.
Shit, I put that on merch.
That'll be the first shirt.
Yeah, I said put that.
That'll be the first shirt on our merch, Jules.
Oh my god! You know what though? Okay, but look, I'm a human.
Based on that shit, though.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean,
Watermelon felon, bro. That
You
shit
gotta
was
put CT
Oh,
face in that.
goodness. Latino, that cannot be our first merch. We got to at least do ours first.
welcome
You
on
know,
track.
you
Yo,
know, I,
you
Okay,
could
we're gonna
put the
talk.
logo. You could put the logo on a shirt, bro. That'll be dope. That
yeah.
logo right there.
Hey Joe, but I don't get it though. Can you? What do they mean by watermelon felon? Can you explain it?
You
Oh.
know, don't try to bait me,
Oh
bro. Not
man,
stupid.
like
Yo,
Yeah,
I
good
can
call,
You
good
know,
explain
call.
it.
Good
I
call.
can explain it. I can explain it.
it's all in the it's all in
you
the
could
name.
explain it. Somebody else explain it, please.
I could
That-
explain it if you want to. But nah, that's a good idea for a
Yo,
food
no
truck,
bullshit.
too.
Sin, no bullshit. A food truck run by felons.
So how you want this shit done?
Truck name.
And they still the Kool-Aid pineapple and Kool-Aid watermelon.
Oh,
And,
God.
yeah, and that food,
Expanded
and the
feature.
food comes out raw. And the food comes out raw. You got some raw chicken.
Did I say that?
Y'all need to stop, man. What's up, Untrackable? How you doing? First time in the channel?
Oh yeah, I know.
No,
I'm
he's been around. He's been here before, and I remember seeing him like over in Gob Spaces and stuff. What's up, Untrackable?
Yeah, he be around. He's a good kid. He's good.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I forgave him, so I don't carry the hate and the anger.
Oh bullshit.
So I don't get ate up like cancer and kills you from the inside. It's like me drinking poison and hoping it kills you. It doesn't work that way. You've got to let that stuff go or it will kill you. It will eat you up inside. So when people ask me, how can you forgive him? If I didn't, I would have wound up killing him and going to prison myself. That's how stupid people, when you get irrational, because you can't make a good decision if you're emotional. Emotion and intellect do not mix. If you're emotional, you can't come up with a logical solution. It doesn't work.
That's true. He's making
You have
sense.
to be level-headed. You have to be clear of mind.
Yeah, he's gonna be clear.
When you become emotional and you make decisions, things can go very wrong. And you better hope there's a way out for you. Because some situations, as we all know, they don't turn out well
did
if
the
you
guy
make the wrong choice. Or you could just be in the wrong place.
Go ahead.
Did the guy what's it called? Did the kid like did his son initiate combat with the other person?
What you mean?
Like was he the one to provoke the situation?
I mean, he told him to get out of his tent.
Okay, so no, that's not provoking him. The other kid said what? That hey, do something and you'll find out. So that provoked the other man, and that's why the other guy poked him. You understand what I'm saying? Like he provoked the white kid, like by tapping him on the shoulder for whatever the situation, by saying that if you do something, I'm gonna do something back to you. So he provoked him.
They said, touch me again and see what happens.
That's the reason why I understand that. Yeah, you're not like, say, if you in fear for your life, you're not gonna go provoke the person to harm you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run away. You're gonna scream, shout.
Yep.
Right? You're not gonna do what he did, basically. Like, oh yeah, do something.
That's why he lost.
Yeah, that's why he lost. Exactly.
Agreed.
At the wrong time, in front of the wrong person. And I'm not just talking about Austin. Just go look, just visit Chicago for a weekend. How many shootings do they have? And they have gun laws. Woohoo! How's that working out for you guys? If you told me after 9/11 that New York would have a Muslim mayor in a sanctuary city, I would tell you you're crazy, because we were all gung-ho, USA, all the way, patriotic, love my country.
I missed that.
And now look where we're at. How do we get there? Who's responsible?
It's
for our
CERN.
youth?
It's CERN.
They're the leaders of tomorrow. What are you doing to prepare them? How are you teaching them? What are you showing them? when you act out and your kids see you, they think that's a appropriate behavior. They assume it's okay because mommy and daddy do it. All you people out there, all your little bots, all your little phone calls, all your death threats, and that who's that big fag dude from Arizona? Lady Gaga, Gag on something? I don't know his name. Mr. Tough Guy talks big shit like he's gonna come find me. Oh, Gene Jeff. Guess what? Go suck a dick, dude. That's your favorite hobby.
Damn.
Tiffany Billions, you look like a fucking water buffalo. We're gonna start.
Damn. You know what? Let me pause this real quick. Give me a second. And let me do this real quick. Give me 1 second. Because I want to show you Charleston White after this man said all this stuff. I want to show you what he said real quick, right?
Now, is he trolling or is he for real? Do you know?
Who, this the white dude?
Charleston White.
I don't know, but I'm gonna show you. Just give me 1 second. All right.
To the Metcalf parents, if I have said anything that have hurt you, I ask for your forgiveness. Forgive me. I was in my feelings, I was in my emotions, and I was in my own ideology at that moment. And with that being said, I want to talk to the father, not the mother. When I look at this situation, the absence of the mother in front of the camera lets me know that's a grieving mother. And I want to tell you, Mr. Metcalf, I have no quarrels with you, sir. I initially agreed with you, as I do still agree with you. I did my best. I heard you say it, and I made a call without hearing you say it. This is not about race. You have every right to be angry. You have every right to hate. And I'm telling black people, nobody have a right to be mad at you. You don't have a right to be mad at those parents. If we take us out of it and put those 2 kids back of it because we lost 2 children, we're arguing. We brought race into it. Black people introduced it. White people accepted it. From start to now, I've been trying to reject it. Why? It takes the focus off both children.
What'd you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they gotta focus on the situation, not the uproar that's happening on both sides. You know what I'm saying? It's about their kids, you know, and this is why he's doing it, because he lost his kid. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where he's coming from. But the person that the parents that the child that they belong to, the child that unalived his son, I think they should be more lenient on the situation. You know, they're trying to find every obstacle to get him out. And there isn't a fucking doorway to let him out because your son put himself in that situation. You know what I'm saying? You could blame the parents to the high heavens. You can talk all that shit. But at the end of the day, it's the kid's fault himself. He had every opportunity to. There's so much shit out there, resources out there that this kid could have helped him get out of that situation. But he was too comfortable in that mix. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what would drive you to think that the first thing to do is to stab somebody, bro? Like, how much in fear of your life do you have to, like, you know, to stab somebody that doesn't have a knife?
Exactly.
Well,
like,
even if it wasn't like it was an extraneous type of place, but even if people are at a school function, they're not supposed to have any sort of weapon or anything that can be construed as a weapon.
no,
You know,
there was a
even
white
just him
kid,
bringing it there.
and there was a white kid who did the same thing, Jules, who stabbed up somebody. He got 10 years. But the
Oh.
circumstances were different because the kid didn't provoke the attacker.
Yeah, that is different. That is different. And I imagine, was that also in Texas or a different state? Because
I believe
Texas
it was
is going to be
Texas.
harsher. Oh, okay.
I believe it was Texas. Yep.
All right.
It's like people don't understand nowadays. You can't fucking do nothing. Like there's so many cameras around. You know, like there's cameras. Everybody got a phone. They're gonna fucking record. There's ring cameras every fucking where. You know, you can't get away with the shit like back in the day, like you know what I'm saying, like the 30s, the 20s.
Or
There's
even the
not that
80s or 90s. Like,
yeah, yeah, there's
yeah.
no. I'm talking like even the 20s and 30s because there was absolutely no cameras. In the
Right.
90s, 80s, and 90s, there were cameras, but they were blurry as fuck. So,
Right.
you know,
And sparse. It was still sparse.
yeah.
You know?
So,
I want to speak to Brian's comment. He said, Lim, I knew right from wrong by age 12. I think a lot of us know it, you know, even younger than that, too. You know? And so
Agreed.
my mister was 8 when he got taken from his birth mom. And he remembers being a little kid and her telling him to like steal stuff at the grocery store, like, oh, put this candy bar in your pocket, put this in your pocket. And he'd be like, no, like shaking his head, no, like he didn't want to do it. And then his mom would shove the shit in his pockets. Like, shit was crazy. The fuck, but that's that kind of, you know, mentality. But like he knew better, even though his mom.
and like
hurling insults. We can
like,
go.
like you said before, it starts all in the household. How you raise yourself, how you treat yourself, your kids will emulate that situation and reenact those scenarios. And if you know, do all this negative shit, they're gonna try to emulate that because that's in their environment. But it's up
They
to the
don't.
person.
A lot of them do, but some people have, you know, I mean, I don't know, maybe some people are old soul or something, I don't know, where they know better.
Yeah, but it's
Even
up
as
to
a
the
child.
person itself. Like, how old
Right,
was the kid?
yeah.
He was like 19 years old, right? So we had.
Right, right.
No, they were both 17 at the time.
Okay, so all
Now
right,
he's
given
19, I think.
right. When I was 17 years old, I committed some crimes as well too, so I could relate to him in that situation. And
Yeah,
I
but
almost,
based off
almost
the
have,
area that he lives, though, like a crime like that wouldn't even happen, bro.
yeah, but they took him
Like
out
that's
of the
no.
neighborhood and then brought him to this.
Yeah,
And then he
that's
still
the
had that in him though. Like, you know what I'm saying? He still has that dog in him. That's just what it is. You know?
Never thought about it that way because you know he is from Baton Rouge.
Yeah. White ass Baton Rouge. You know, because it gets hectic. If you look at NBA YoungBoy, right? If you look at all, like, I'm not saying everybody is like that over there, but the majority, because of the poverty circumstances and the Katrina situation, fucked up that whole society out there. Because they were thriving prior to Katrina.
The levees broke.
Yo.
Oh, no, they didn't. You know what? They were bombed. They found military grade explosives on those levees, and the military had shoot to kill orders. They didn't save all those people. Some of those people just got killed on the roofs, dude. That was a massive land grab and cover up. That was some bullshit.
Yeah, it's like what they did in New York back in the day when the Black Wall Street was around. They try to wipe everybody out over there, eliminate, and then put new people over there. So basically, it was the African Americans. They got transferred out of there. Then it was the Italians, and then the Italians got out of there. Then it was the Jews. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a whole fucking thing. Like, because African Americans were treated as slaves back in the day. So were Italians. So were Jews. So were Irish. Like, anything. That's the reason why. You ever heard of the Rainbow Coalition? It was with the Black Panthers and like a bunch of white people. It was like 5 other gangs, like the Mexican crew, all that shit back in the day with the Black Panthers. And they try to eliminate that substance, but the fight was so big because it was already embedded in the government that you know, they wiped out the Black Panthers. They, you know what they did. The CIA came by, all that shit. Black
Yeah,
Wall Street.
yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Black Wall Street was in a.
Well, you hear Wall Street, you think it's fucking New York, you know. Well, anyway, so that, but you understand what I'm saying, though. It's like divide and conquer, and those are the things that they want to keep in system, because it causes it creates more jobs, it creates chaos. Like, so they're gonna have to arrest all these people that are divided, right? Like, more or less, like, so you have the white supremacists and the black supremacists. They're definitely consistently fighting over that shit all the time. So it's creating more fucking jobs. You know what I'm saying? It's a systemic racism.
Let's see what this man has to say.
Go back and forth. But here's the deal. I'm not going to engage, bro. I'm going to give you a little taste, and that's it. I'm done. Because you know what? You're not worth the sweat off my fucking balls. You don't live rent-free in my head. You don't get a second of me at all. You want to find me? You know where to find me. You think I'm scared? Underestimate me. That'll be fun. I'm not some tough guy, dude. Nah. I'm a real guy. You want to fuck around and find out, as y'all say? If you feel froggy, jump.
Leap.
I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to like the landing. I have God on my side. I fear nothing. I can walk through the valley of death.
Amen.
I don't give a shit.
Amen. Same here.
I have the protection of God's armor.
You really made my peace with God.
Amen. I got my golden armor too. I'm a valiant soldier.
I didn't fully get to read because it was censored. I had written this and made a video. That I wanted played. And they said that you could play it, but you couldn't have any audio. Which
Should have
irritated
asked
me.
God to preserve that hairline.
Then,
Yo, I'm dead. Rest in peace.
Hey, Jinx.
good. Okay. Video. Just like they. I've seen people can't say, and the dude served. I love jujitsu, butters, because the year with it. We were going drilling. I knew it. No one of y'all come up and in the head. I'm a person out the future. I'm going to live next.
Is that a black kid next to him?
Yeah, I think so.
I've lived a good life. I think so of where God storm, everything breaks and it clears up. And you can. When I was 18, yeah, that I did to my parents back into my face. To go because you still want to protect them from the world. I can go visit. He's going out of state. Hunter Metcalf. And I Hunter. I was. He did calm voice. Didn't get too high, too low, and was respectful. I saw a boy. I saw leave. Dad. Speak.
Hey, I'm like exhausted, so I'm just gonna go to bed. So
let this video play. I'm sorry.
I'm on the way home now, so that's good. I'm so tired. I'm gonna hit the hay, but just text me that you get home safe and that you're feeling better tomorrow or something like that. Right? You know what I mean? But you mean a lot to me today, and I'm always here for you. Okay, see you tomorrow. Hope you do well. You will. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Tate. Hope you had fun tonight. And good night, love bug. Good night. Thank you for the song. Love you. Good night, A-Bug. Good night. Good night, Tate. Good night.
Aww.
His brother, Austin Metcalf.
To me, for
It's there.
Yeah, that's a shame, bro.
I want you to look at that quote. I want you to read it with me. A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever.
Amen.
Yeah, preach.
I want to say that one more time so it's loud and clear for everybody to hear and understand.
Strength your chest, bro.
A lie is temporary, but the truth lasts forever. Do you know where I found this quote? I know the person who's looking at me right now does. I appreciate it, Mr. Drew Anthony, off your Facebook page. How poetic justice is served. You just threw up a big softball and I knocked it out of the park. Thank you for making it so easy for me. So you can live with your lie if you want to, but my truth is forever. Just like the fact your son is a convict and a killer. Forever. Forever is a long time. What's your master plan, Mr. Anthony? To use your son as income? And soak up as much money playing victim to line your pockets? And then abandon him when he's at sentencing? Or victim impact? You just left him up there by himself? Amazing. Amazing.
Damn. Damn, I wish MFB was up here right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying, bro? I called it out from the jump, and I ain't even watched this video. He was trying to make money off his son going to jail. Now, that's some fucked up shit. That's some fucked up shit.
Would you do that?
Hell no. Hell no.
Because this is the thing, bro. Like, look.
I'm an opportunist, but I'm not that much of an opportunist.
Yo, but look. This is the thing, right? When all that shit happened, right? And they said 600K. I was like, okay, y'all gonna move, fine. It shouldn't cost you all that money, but y'all should have at least had 250 to at least 350K saved up for lawyers and all that.
Yeah, his lawyer, bail, all of that, everything. Nothing went to the kid. Nothing. They got a nice fucking car. They got a nice house.
They paid the
they
bail.
ruined their kid's life and then run away from them.
They all split that other money, and it's like, yeah, but all that money should have just been for that.
Yeah. It wasn't like, what the fuck are you spending money on brand new cars?
It's crazy.
In that circumstances, you sell everything you fucking have to fight, that situation.
No, facts. That's usually what that, like, I mean, from the times that we had to come together with some money for stupid individuals in the family. I mean, we had to sell things and all that to get these motherfuckers lawyers and bail and you know what I mean? And
yeah,
it sucks, dude.
My family put up that house. Because my bail was like $750,000.
Mm-hmm.
And if I would have skipped, they would seize my family's home. So I didn't do that. I don't run. I go to court. And at the time I was facing 15 to life.
Damn. Crazy shit.
Pistol whipping somebody.
What's up, Arthur? No? Okay.
Well, yo, he was waiting for a little bit. Oh, hey, how you doing? Saw you in the comments in the chat. Welcome.
what you think about this Carmelo Anthony and what do you think of all this stuff, man? Any opinions? Any thoughts?
Justice served. Huntsville prison has 450 deaths a year. With Carmelo Anthony's ego, he'll never make it out.
That's what I was saying.
I agree.
That like you can't be hot-headed and fucking, and that's in any jail, even mediums.
Yeah, but you think he's gonna come in there hot like that? You think he's gonna? But you think he's gonna
stop putting makeup on him,
bro? But you think he's gonna
come
in? Yeah, you said they'll put makeup on him. Yeah, but you think he'll come in hot like that though?
Of course, because they're gonna test his gangster as soon as he goes in that bitch, without a doubt.
You want to stab motherfuckers? Let's see, stab me.
Exactly.
He's already throwing up gang signs and stuff in pictures, man. They don't play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's rocking with a Draco and shit. Remember that? Yup. Yeah, so like I said, he was already in Baton Rouge with affiliation. His family moved him out of that situation. He brought that shit with him. He didn't understand the circumstances that he was in, put his life at risk. Now he's in jail for 35 years. You know, there's no it's no gray area. It's cut and dry. He made them opportunity.
Nunzio said that they put lipstick on him. Look, yo.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just had to.
Nah, but see, like if you watch Oz, bro, right? If you watch Oz, yo, bro, you gonna see a whole lot. Like Carmelo Anthony gonna get that shit. Schillinger, yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna be in pigtails.
My fear is Hunter. Hunter has a heart full of hate.
Oh, dude.
I fear. I'm so terrified that boy is going to go down the wrong path because of how much
same here.
Yeah.
You want to know how I know this? He's only what, 19, 18, and he has a whole sleeve.
Bro.
Well, and that was half of himself. Like, he saw himself. I'm sure he still sees himself as half of a whole, being a twin.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
But you don't understand what that.
You could imagine him looking in the mirror every day.
At that age, that's just him wanting to feel pain. You understand? For the pain that he's feeling. You understand? Because trust me.
Oh, yeah.
And his whole heart is full of hate.
That's what I was thinking when I saw that shit. I was like, oh damn, he got a whole sleeve.
Bro, I'm so terrified for that boy.
Is it hate or rage?
I think it's rage.
I think it's rage.
Yeah, I think it's rage.
He has to look at himself every day and remember his brother.
Bro.
And see his
that's
brother.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, since Latino was just laughing, I just want to give a comedic moment real quick. Mexican word of the day, wheelchair. Juan and me only have one taco, but wheelchair. Back to the program, guys.
I love that shit. Yo, Jules, salute. Yo, you got some comedic value. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I'll stop messing with y'all stuff now. I don't know how to get off this, but yeah, man, I straight up, I'm scared for Hunter. My heart goes out to them. I just don't know what else to say.
No, you stay, bro. You're cool. We're just all over the place and we chat a lot. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, pray for him. I think that's the most all of us can do is we can pray for him. And I know his family is, and I'm sure his dad is going to do his darndest, to help him be on the right path.
Yeah, to keep one son around,
Yeah.
And I think this family does talk racial about people of color, because you could already see that he's so freely saying this shit. like watermelon felon. I don't even feel comfortable saying that because I have relatives that are black. You know what I'm
Same
saying?
here. Same here.
Yeah, so
Like
like,
actual African American, like not no fucking black Dominican. Like,
Bro,
I
I'm
mean, nah, my relatives are from the West Indies and shit like that. So, you know, so it's crazy, bro. Like I don't see why these both of these families definitely had a lot of shit going on in their life. You know what I'm saying? Not just them. You see a nice house over here, you see a nice suburban family, but it ain't that. It ain't that. This is looks because I lived in the suburbs before, right? In Staten Island. And you could see my neighborhood. They got beautiful houses over there, but everything is a law behind the scenes. It's all fake. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit goes on behind closed doors, man. You know?
I have 3 kids that are mixed. My other kid, he's just a white boy. And I don't know how to explain this to my son. You know, I obviously teach him right from wrong, but their mama, she's on the other side of the equation. She doesn't believe that black people have the capacity to be racist.
What? Anybody has
they can't be racist because of
Are you guys still together?
economics.
Are you guys still together?
Hell no, she divorced me.
Okay, does she have blue hair? Does she have blue hair?
Huh?
Does she have blue hair?
No, she has an OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, see, what I did was, well, you know, it doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? So I go back to what I'm comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to try it out, see what it felt like. Same thing, and then moved on. You know what I'm saying?
The way I grew up, my mother was a prostitute for the banditos. I grew up in motels and hotels.
So you grew up around the biker crew, you by the one percenters. Okay.
Yeah, the worst people in my life were
This
white
whole
people.
Metcalf shit. We want to hear your story. Damn, go ahead.
The worst people in my life were white people. That's the way I understood life. Is that, you know, I listened to Martin Luther King. I listened to everything. The worst people in my life were white people. I didn't grow up that way. I didn't grow up seeing race, seeing color.
Yeah, me either. I grew up in New York, so
Right? I chose Asian girls, Hispanic girls, black girls because I knew white girls were terrible.
Hey, bro, you ever had a push to start?
Yeah, in my car. Yeah.
No, a push to start like an Indian woman. Like an Indian woman. You know, you push the button, they gyrate their body.
No, I never did that. Yeah.
God damn you, that's you.
You got me. But yeah, man, I grew up in a horrible situation. I ran away from home when I was 14. I've been paying bills ever since. I joined the military, and that's when I met my first wife.
Thank you for your service, man.
Thank you for your service. If I had an opportunity to join myself, I would, but they looked at my criminal rap sheet and they were like, nope.
Nope.
Bro,
so you shoot the whole base up. Fuck around.
If you've been to the penitentiary, you've had a taste of war. I've done 4 combat deployments, and I don't wish that on anybody. It's terrible. I've carried dead children's bodies so I can count them. I've put them. Yeah, I've done horrible things with my life. But yeah, my first wife divorced me so she could have an OnlyFans.
Damn.
And after 3 kids.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
But yeah, man, this whole thing tears me up.
I mean, hey, you know, it's you know, as long as you know you're in your kid's life, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with anybody else. The other person, as long as you raise them right and you do what you need to do, and they realize and they see what type of man you are, that's the only thing that matters. Everything else,
she owes me child support, man. You know, I'm the custodial parent. I ain't no deadbeat.
I bet you are. I mean,
Yeah.
if she has OnlyFans and she wants to live her life, that sounds like a woman that wants to live her life. I'm pretty sure you got your
Yeah, but
kids.
that's new. With that's now that's in the new mix. Because of these fucking people are telling these women, no offense, woman, but you know most of y'all duties are for in the kitchen. If you look in the Bible, you know there's certain methods for a male and there's certain methods for a female. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being, but that's what happens when a female tries to overthrow. That's the reason. So you ever heard of Lilith, right? That's basically because I have those type of women in my life. Lilith was this female who defied God, right? And what she was doing, she was the first woman in power, right? That was the first woman of empowerment, right? In the Bible. If you go check that out, you might want to pull that up, Latino bro.
I will.
Yeah, but yeah, Lilith. That's what I'm saying. Those are the women you gotta watch out. I'm saying that for me too, because I had my fair share of these women. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't know what it is, bro. They
I
switch one
call them
day.
succubi, bro. Succubi.
Yeah.
Demons who want to suck the spirit out of you.
Jezebel, hussy. That's the words I grew up on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Jezebels.
But I got back with my
you,
situation, and it's been working out pretty good. So you know, it for me. So what I did was I went to these classes, right, and I learned the situation. It was all about my tonality and the way I spoke to her, right. So you know, I would now we talk, we have conversations about certain things, you know, all that other shit, right? You know, that's what makes the relationship better, you know.
Yeah.
Because either, regardless, no matter what the situation is, I'm always gonna have the best situation for my kid's mother because that's my kid's mom's. You know what I'm saying? Like my kids would be devastated without their mother. You know, so
Yes. Yes. I
Yeah.
would never take my children from their mother. I love as many evil things as my mother did. Even bad guys love their mother. I love my mother with all her heart. I love my baby's mama with all that I'm capable of. But I don't agree with where she's going. Now I'm not a man of faith. I lost my faith. I'm not opposed to regaining it, but you know, I have my own hardships, as you could probably imagine.
I hear you, brother. And I'm with you on that. We both have, and you know what really brought me to the sense of reality was like reading the Bible, researching shit. Like, so there's this one book. It's banned. It's called the Book of Adam Apocalypse. Right now, it explains what Adam, you know, he had foresight. He seen where he actually came. You know what I'm saying? This eternal being ripped Adam and Eve apart and split them and forced them to judgment on earth, right? So when he took the bite of the apple, he had this foresight. He seen everything, and they say anybody with his sons, I think it's Heath or something like that, something with an H. Anybody
Yeah.
who has a descendant of him can see that foresight. So, bro, it's all in us. You know what I'm saying? It's all that power is in us, bro. It's either we do good or bad with it. You know what I'm saying? We have. It's like the yin and yang symbol. Like, you know what I'm saying? We both have ample amount of opportunity to do negative shit, but it's what we do positive with that situation. Yeah. And God wasn't Jesus wasn't a pacifist. That's one thing he said was to his disciples, sell your cloaks, like sell your clothes and buy a sword. Because he knew the situation
Yes,
that was
dude.
going to happen. And also in the Bible, that's the Second Amendment, basically. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see it.
You know, so it's not
Jesus flipped those tables on the Jews. I remember I read that too. Yeah, I love the Bible. I read. I love to read. I just
and you take care of the body as a temple. So if you look at like
that's what I
the Hindus, how they have their temple set up, it's like a genealogy of their past, present, and future, right? It's like the genetic makeup of your body, because what that correlates to is like how you treat your body is how you're gonna represent yourself more or less. If you smoke cigarettes, if you drink alcohol, if you smoke pot every single day, and you don't take in these nutrients to like clean your body out, your temple's gonna be shot. Back in the day, people were living up to like almost 200 years. Now people are dying at like 60, 50, around there, 70.
Yeah, bro, I after I got out of the military for the past I'm 4 years, or I'm 4 months off of pot. For the past 5 years, I smoked a quarter pound of pot every month. That's 3 pounds a year.
Mm-hmm.
Now I had to smoke it so I could numb myself, and now the doctors, they got me on medication, and I don't smoke any more pot. But yes, I still sin, I still smoke. Obviously, I still drink. I feel like I do yearn to go back to the book.
Right. It's not an overnight thing, honestly. Like with anything takes practice, and research, and all the other stuff too, bro. Like, the New Testament, I don't believe in. I believe in the Old Testament more or less, right?
Yes.
Because I feel that the New Testament was written by man, right? And anything written by man is deception.
Yes, I agree.
Like,
hold on, my family's here. I gotta go.
Our party.
You did good job,
No,
buddy.
no, what else? Aw, that's cute.
What else did you do?
Yeah.
Is your friend?
Yeah, these are my friends. We're talking.
Hello.
Oh, hi, little baby.
Hello, buddy.
How you doing?
Chindama. How you doing?
I'm sorry to interrupt y'all, man.
No, you're
No,
good.
God bless y'all. God bless your family, brother.
God bless you too. You pooped on the potty, good job, buddy. All right, let's go. All right, I'm sorry, man. I'll let y'all go.
You're fine, dude. You're fine. It's fine. We're just chilling.
Round of applause for pooping in the pod.
Yeah, in general. Yes. Keep your kids safe. Keep them protected. Like here in their school, but maybe like I get he came and jumped on your lap and stuff, but like there's weirdos everywhere. There's trolls everywhere. Keep that baby safe.
Yo, it's crazy. Yeah, like, but yo, I mean, it's good to talk to like people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that, I can help, somebody out like that. It's not about it's if I can help out one person out of 1,000, I did my work.
Amen.
If I help one person out of the whole world, I feel like, I made an impact. Of course, I want to make an impact on more than one person, but, small gains add up. Big reward.
For sure. And it helped me get to the light too. Like, it's fucking crazy, honestly. I wasn't one of those. I was never a religious person. And I started getting into the book when I started reading like the books, Adam's Apocalypse, and bro, because it's a banned book in the Bible, so you won't find that anywhere. The original book is the Book of Enoch. Like the what's it called now? The Ethiopian Bible. That's the shit.
The Coptic Ethiopian Bible. Yeah, and the Book of Enoch is wild. So since you're mentioning that, have you come across Paul Wallace?
No, I haven't. I'll look him up right now.
Yeah, he's a former Anglican priest, and he works with a former translator of the Vatican, some Mauro Bagliatoni, I think that guy's name is. And they get they talk about reading all the stuff in Greek and Latin and breaking stuff down, and like they were like, wait, this isn't what we were told it was in seminary and all of that. And they like really talked the truth, going back into like how like the Bible was written off of ancient Sumerian stuff, you know, Epic of Gilgamesh, that kind of stuff. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Since you're talking about this, you know, so it's interesting to get that from an Anglican priest and a former official Vatican translator. And
Like you
it was
keep
his
Anunnakis as
everything
well.
was translated perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, Anunnakis, the Hindus, then the Bible, Muslim, and then what was it? No, was it the Jews, Christian, Catholic, and then the Muslims. You know, and like
Yeah.
somewhere in these lines is the truth. Like if you look at the whole picture, right, you'll definitely see the truth. You know, and they're saying that aliens, there's two form of beings, right? The 56 and the 47. They're saying that they're humanoids from they're saying that the aliens already on Earth were already here, and they were people that went underground and created. There was a catastrophic event that happened, right, and the people escaped down to the under the world, and as the reason why these people look like aliens is because they were living underground and they had to adapt to their environment. Now, if you look at the water situation, right, with like the ancient civilizations over there, we all have that opportunity to evolve. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason why we only use 10% of our mind. You know that, right? We only use 10% of our mind. Like,
Yeah.
humans evolve into other things. You know, that's why we are so, because we're a host of some. We're a host to something. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I
If
think we
if
were genetically modified by more advanced beings, and we were capped off. You know, like it's not junk DNA; it's just potential it's abilities that have been shut down. Like we're probably meant to be more telepathic and empathetic, and you know, merge those. You know what I mean? I think we're just supposed to be much more than we are. Like we have to remember who we are because we were really capped off. And in lifespan too, because like when it said now you will know that the pain of childbirth and your your years will be like 120, that's because before it wasn't that.
No, it was genetically modified, and if you see the like the double helix in certain tombs, and they have like an angel figure to it, is basically because they were genetically modifying humans. So we know what we came from: primate and lizard material, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we know we're primate because we're not covered in hair, right? But we have, you know what I'm saying? We're mammals. We stand up. So the reptilian is basically we have less fur.
Only white people got tails.
What?
I don't know about that.
No, Indians are the ones that come out saying they have tails, like they're like some Hindu or something, and show the little tails.
You ever heard of the alien race called it's like a cat, the cats, whatever the fuck they're called?
JP said that.
Yeah, are they Lyrans or something? Lyrans, I think maybe they're supposed to be the cat ones. I like these thought experiments. They're fun.
Right. So we came from like a whole bunch of different shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one genetic species, right? We know that there was a major war that made the earth into what we have now, right? They're also saying that there was this fucking dragon in what's that called? Gadara or some shit like that.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
So-
Gidra?
Yeah, Gadara or some shit like that. So there was a dragon. They're saying that there's a dragon in the what's it called? The fucking Antarctica, right? That's crazy. But now they're saying that there's a dragon in Antarctica, and when he gets released, that's when the world's gonna end. King Ghidorah. I'll tell you.
Okay, that sounds familiar. Real quick, I wanna wait. So Equalizer says they were born with tails in the Caucasus Mountains. So look, I don't have a tail. Okay, look, but TMI, I've already shared this on the internet, so the NSA already has it, so I don't care. But like my butt crack stops, there's like a little skin fold, and then there's a little divot above that, like I can put my finger in it. But it's a little hole, but there's no tail.
You got a tail, bro.
And I've met one person on the internet that has that aside from me and my kids. Even all of my cousins on my mom's side, I'm the oldest, 20 cousins. Nobody else has it, so it has to be from my bio dad side. I don't know.
See, what race of humans has this shit the most? I'm telling you, I think it's a game.
But I also had a friend where she had like her little, like at the top of her butt crack, it was like a little like a cul-de-sac circle, and she was Chinese. Never seen that before. That was interesting. So hey, comment if you have any anomalous thing in your butt crack or above your butt crack.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Boom, Ghidorah.
Cam, shut up. Are you serious? You gotta be joking, because I know you joke a lot, Cam. I need to know if you're serious. No, not quartz. But just your fingertip.
Y'all lizard people, bro. From the Caucasian Mountains. Man. From the Caucasian Mountains, bro. This is why y'all.
No.
This is why you guys colonize. Y'all lizard people.
I'm not a lizard person.
You know? giving diseases and shit.
Yeah, no.
The labs.
Yeah,
and
like
shit.
I said, it's his name is Ghidorah or some shit like that. I don't know. But the Anunnakis had a big fight with this dragon, right? And they fucking stored him inside of Antarctica. So like, yo, this shit is crazy. And just type in Anunnaki versus dragons.
Oh, dude. So, do you know about the mud flood guy? Dr. Mud Fossil University? Have you heard of that? Because he says that basically the whole world is a carcass. And at I think at the top of Africa or something, he's showing Google Earth images and saying this is a dead dragon. And what we have in Earth, what we call geology, is actually more ancient biochemistry stuff. And he has shown on his channel, allegedly, you have to go back and look and see if you believe him, but he has taken what he believes are a joint or a heart or what looks like lungs and sent stuff off to labs to have it tested, and he says it is real DNA stuff. It's not rocks, it's petrified organs and shit. And all these anomalous balls all over the earth are,
the pink rocks, the Himalayan.
That look vascular. Yeah,
they're saying
kind of shit.
that is blood. They're saying that was blood that transformed into salt, and because all of the friction that occurred, and we don't know what happened. So
yeah, it's crazy, man. We don't know shit, man. We know nothing.
Yep.
That's why I'm well, anything's possible at this point. I admit that I know nothing. The more I learn, the more I know nothing.
In mythology, the battle between the Anunnaki and dragons represents the ultimate showdown between older and primitive chaos. Okay, a Babylonian epic Emrys Talmud. That shit is crazy. I'm telling you, I've been looking all this shit up and just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here. You know, like how much time we got left on this earth, because they're saying the river in Euphrates is drying up, and once that occurs, the world's gonna end. So, you know, that I think that's the reason why they're pushing towards global warming. You know,
Well,
to
I mean,
over there.
not to be a Debbie Downer, but there's this channel I follow, and they're actually in Toit, top of YouTube, in the top 1%. It's Archaics, like archaic, but with the X at the end. And he did all of these, like, so he had this, he went to jail, he did some shit, he was in jail, he was like, read. He has no problem talking about being an ex, con or whatever. So anyway, but this dude is super smart. He's read.
Also, so here's the royal bloodlines of Israel. Negro, it says on this right here, on the thing I'm looking at, it says Negroes, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Jamaican, West Indies, Mexican, Haitians, Hawaiian, Samoans, Seminole Indians, Panama, Colombia, Brazil, Argentina, Dominicans, North American Indians, Judah. Like I'm looking at this shit right now, bro. I'm about to pull it up for y'all.
I believe you. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying now. So.
My fault.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll come
It's
back.
like I'm talking about this shit, and like, yo, I'm getting so what is it called? Like happy about that shit. You know, that other people are into what I'm talking about.
Into that show. Oh, I was talking about Jason of Archaics. So basically, like, he's put together this whole thing he calls calendrics and cycles of time, a Phoenix event, and then there's like a mini Phoenix event. So basically, every 132 years, there is some type of reset event. And that's been going on for thousands of years. And then there's larger cycles, but this is the smallest cycle within the larger cycles, this 132 years. So the last one was like the 1902 quake, and some are just local and some are worldwide. But anyway, there's some, according to these time things that he does, there's going to be like some shit popping off between 2036 and then 2040. But he thinks most of it's going to be in Asia this time. I don't know. I recommend the channel. I love that channel. Check it out. If you're going to be a troll, I recommend not trolling until you watch at least like one whole playlist or like 10 of his videos, because they will eat you alive over there.
Oh yeah, I don't like trolling on like biblical versions. I like trolling on like demonic, shit. Like,
yeah, for sure. It's not even biblical. I mean, like some of it is, but like he goes into all kinds of other historians and stuff like that.
I mean biblical, like the beginning of time, right? Because the Bible wasn't around since the beginning of time. We know that. It was created after everything. And biblical meaning like it started from the beginning of time, like since our first Adam came into this earth, right? How we perceive how we came, it was God who put us down, but there's a reason why he named Adam, right? Because he came from what did he come from? He didn't come from us, he came from an Adam. And that's the reason. You know how they say what came first, the chicken or the egg? Well, no, we know that we don't know what came first, but we know that we're here. We know we're here now. And now we have amount of opportunity to find out why we're here. Because like in the Bible it says that only 65,000 people will go up. Now I understand the reason why is because our religions have been so diluted in what the truth is. It's all fucked up. I think all the books, all religions are supposed to be combined into one, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is because it was made to divide us. Religion was made to divide us. If you look at those wars that were behind Christianity, Catholicism, they were fighting over what? Nothing. So I feel like all these books should have been together, like because It's all about teaching the body. The Bible is about teaching about how to heal yourself, how to, and also I don't want to sound crazy or nothing, but you know how say you the mythology of a vampire, right? Drink my blood, you become like me,
Gain immortality.
gain immortality, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what does it say in the Bible about that? What does it say in the Bible about that? Drink my blood, take my flesh on my flesh, and so forth, right? There's a lot of shit that because in the old I'm talking about prior to the King James Bible, they were talking about in the Bible, they were talking about unicorns, they were talking about vampires, they were talking about all these mythical creatures in that book. Yeah, y'all need to go check that shit out. Just don't listen to me, do your own research because it's an enlightenment factor. That's the reason why you have to do it. I can tell you till you're blue in the face, but you're not gonna believe it until you see the truth. And that's the reason why people in the Bible, it says y'all shall seek the truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to seek the truth. And there's other books that I read, like say the Talmud, the Torah, the Quran. It basically says all the same shit, but there's different books in the Talmud. There's different books because the Bible, they started removing books. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the book of Adam's Apocalypse, they took out that book. They took out a whole bunch of other fucking books. They rewrote the history. Yeah, you're live, bro. Salute.
Well, I'm live. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Bro, you're spot on. What I'm trying to say is, yes, the genetic modification is not limited to white or black. When you're talking about the Anunnaki coming down, Anunnaki and Enoch, it was a group of 9 aliens, right? We say aliens. It was a group of 9 beings from another solar system that came down and discovered Earth. After those individuals genetically modified the beings on Earth to create us humans, right? They created 2 types of humans. After thus long, from my understanding, they all left, but one of the Anunnaki decided to stay down, to stay with us. And that's, to some say, is Satan. He stayed below. But you can see their work through the human DNA. The human DNA is the only one to have the double helix. And the double helix in modern geneticists is known to be a marker of a genetic modifier, right? That's a telltale sign of primitive types of genetically modifying whatever we're genetically modifying. And we do that today as humans. Like, we're simply following in the footsteps of those overlords, those Anunnaki that we come from. And that's how I lost my faith, is through Chuck Swindoll. So, brother, you're spot on, man. You're spot on. And as far as white people having tells, fuck, maybe we did, but now we don't.
Yeah, shit, I would shit.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys ever heard the thought that okay, I know we're talking about Anunnaki, but if like just take some steps back, atom, atom, and then Eve coming from the rib, RIB could be like ribosomes and ribonucleic acid, which would be RNA, DNA, RNA.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You on point. See, I'm telling you, Jewel. Yeah, there's so many topics that we can discuss about this shit, and that shit is dope. I love it. Salute.
Woohoo!
It's facts, man. Hey, and as far as that one dude talking about why I brought my child on stream, look, homie, I'm not the white boy to play with. All right, motherfucker, I'm not that goddamn boy. All right, I've been through too much, and you can't fucking dare step to me. I'm not the one.
It's just because people like to take stupid screenshots and all that other dumb shit. You know, there's trolls out here.
For real. The internet is a wild place.
So I've grew up with every type of evil you could imagine. All right, I seriously, I've grew up with every type of evil you can imagine. My mother used to sell us for child prostitution. All right, you can't fucking step to me when it comes to evil. I fucking know it.
Yo,
Yeah, dude, bro. Hugs about that.
fucking
Yeah, my
nihilism.
mom would throw me to the wolves too, but it was stepdad.
I was
Your mama
What's
threw you
that?
the wolf for what?
all right, shot
Huh?
that. Hey, yo, and you know what it says about the people who worship Baal? Elijah chopped down 450 of them. And the worshippers of Baal are people who sell, degrade themselves, cut themselves, people that are not sound in the mind, right? Because that's what the demonic creatures look for. These
Yes.
demonic entities. If you notice, there's been a spike in people having fucking what is that called? Something with a D. Depression.
Mental illness.
Mental illness. Yeah, that shit. People have, and if you notice that there's been a spike in mental illness. Why? Because the society, right, America, wants you to be in that situation, to be stuck in that hole, because you invite these beings into your life when you're down at your lowest.
Bro, I wholeheartedly feel it. I feel like those demons have most definitely taken over my life. You know, I'm at a very rough spot in my life. I fight with mental illness, suicide, and depression, you know, and I'm trying to find my way out of it. And believe you and me, there's nothing on this world nor out this world that will fucking stop me from curing it.
Amen, brother. Yeah, that's what it is. Read the book, read the Bible, read scriptures. Yo, do a lot of history. I'm telling you, it's the way to. It's another way to get your mind off of things, and it's a way to enlighten yourself and bring you closer to God. So it has both benefactors. You know what I'm saying? It has both benefits. You know, and that's just what it is, man. I mean, I'm not the smartest person alive. I'm gonna tell you that, but I ain't the stupidest one, and I'm here to learn. You know, that's what it is.
Yeah. I'm caught up, man. You know, I see consciousness as a very beautiful creation. I see consciousness as not being able to escape the life cycle. So the consciousness that was before has spent its life cycle and it's dead. But what it has created is what we see before us. Imagine consciousness with nothing. It creates a planet, a solar system, a galaxy, the universe. And then inside that, it creates little beings to expand consciousness. To me, consciousness seems like the expansion of communication. And the most beautiful expansion of communication is telepathy, you know, being able to read one's mind. And I feel like there would be zero violence. There would be zero problems if, say for right now, see how humans have created this beautiful world. And right now I'm talking to a Trump with a taco hat, a sunlight, and a star.
Trumpo.
Right, El Trumpo. I'm talking to just pictures on a screen. But imagine if
Like
we
it.
were given the ability to have telepathy and I could read your thoughts immediately. Do you mean any violence towards me?
No.
No. Right? So that would come instantaneously. So imagine instantaneous.
It talks about the Bible.
World. So
It's
I'm sorry.
like a person's body. That's how you sense certain things about people. Like when you know you get a gut feeling or you see them moving kind of iffy, that's your foresight kicking in. Maybe I'm not gonna walk down the street. Yo, that looks like CT, not more often, honestly. That does look like
and you can see it when a person hasn't experienced the evils of the world and doesn't quite know how hustling works or how violence works. You can capitalize on that. You can see that vulnerability in them. You don't even have to hear it.
right. Exactly. You could sense it in them. But I tend to use my bad traits for good now. You know?
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And yeah, make intuition great again, because you can really feel the vibes off of people, and trust your gut. Like, did you guys know that like your heart has its own neurosystem, like its own mini brain, and so does your stomach? Like, that shit's real. It's all connected.
Right.
And our intuition, I feel like, is really God talking to us.
Mind,
telling
body, and
us.
spirit. Mind, body, and
Yeah.
spirit. Yep.
Yes.
Your brain.
Because anytime I've gone against my intuition, I have been fucked, guys.
And the part that has me jacked up is someone once told me that we're all like little Wi-Fi modems. And what we do
said the
is
same
we push
thing.
out God. We push out intuition. Each little Wi-Fi modem, each individual of consciousness.
So grounding is a good technique, right? They used to have this copper pipe that they used to use back in the day, but the Rothschilds deemed it to be illegal. So what they did with this copper, they would stick it in the ground, rub it around, right, and generate electricity. Because normally we are vibrant creatures, right? We're radiant creatures. We vibe off of radiation and certain things like that. So we got to realize there's a lot of shit that they don't want going on in your life, because they're creating new illnesses, they're creating all this shit to make their bucks bigger, right? So they can always be fucking power.
Yeah, and I want to make a point real quick, and then you guys will do it again. But I feel like, so that's our natural Wi-Fi, right? Like our spiritual, natural Wi-Fi. And they're trying to hijack that with technology, get a chip in your brain, get some smart dust in your body, that kind of stuff. So we need to be cognizant of that and, not go that direction and really develop our natural abilities.
So do you know what exactly? So when they were saying something about the 19 shot, they were saying that Epstein was putting his DNA inside of those shots.
Oh, that killed me.
I heard that way later, but during the time, I heard plenty of DNA and also little hydras and nanobots in there is what I heard at the time. But yeah, I heard that later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I took 5 of those shots.
Oh my God.
How you doing?
You got a detox, dude.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, I want to detox, but the people who are telling me how to detox are telling me the only way to do it is through coffee enemas. And I'm
I was told
that's
yesterday.
AC's job. No, that's
I was
AC's
told
job.
yesterday to put some water and some bath salt on.
No, that's AC's job, right? Ain't that your job, AC? With the
what's going on?
I don't know. You tell me. Why are you over here?
Look,
I'm
coffee
telling
enemas
wait,
can
hold
be a
on.
good detox thing, but you don't have to do them. You could take white pine needle tea and go to bulksupplements.com, look up all kinds of shit there, but get Shilajit, and that will detox heavy metals from your body and give you some minerals.
I'll definitely look into that, man. Because honestly, I mean, just to be honest with you in the world, because of the traumas I suffered in my past and being raped as a child, sticking
bro.
a tube in my butt
I'm sorry, dude.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I wish I could annihilate the people that did that to you, bro.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Just want to say hi. What you
doing?
doing on this side of the YouTube streets, Nunzio?
I've been over here. What the fuck you talking about? What are you doing over here? Why are you pledging yourself to the fucking butt plug up your ass, nigga? Fuck you talking about?
Whoa, what's going on? Why are you being aggressive?
Well,
That's a little aggressive, man.
Why are you asking
Yeah,
questions? I don't
relax.
answer your questions, nigga. Why the fuck you over here?
Oh, okay.
Well, can you
That's
introduce
really
yourself?
aggressive. Hi, I'm AC. I run a show called The Shit Show.
This is Leonard De Leon right here.
So this is a new
okay.
guy on the show. Okay, I didn't know this.
Nunzio, why are you doxing me, Nunzio? What did I do to
Because
you?
I don't like pedophiles.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
whoa.
Whoa.
Hold on. I am not a pedophile. I'm not a
He's
pedophile.
not, but he supports them.
I'm not a
supported
pedophile.
Earl David Warden.
I tell you what. Hold on. Can I have a second to talk here?
I'll tell you.
Arthur, you talked about having a difficult life because of some issues that have happened to you, and I just want to present evidence that what I say here is true. I put something here in the backstage for you. Nunzio, can you please explain to me why you have allegations of child abuse?
Because my baby mother is a tyrant bitch, and she's in my room right now. So that's the reason why.
Really? So once again, you have allegations that if you touching a child, right? Sexually.
Allegations ain't shit.
Oh, okay.
Yo, my baby
Hey,
mom.
Well, no. Well, a second ago, he was accusing me of being a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. Show my record.
You're not chilling with a pedophile.
Show my record.
You're not chilling with a pedophile.
I'm not a pedophile.
You're not chilling with
I'm not a pedophile.
This is not you right
I'm
here.
not one.
Walking with Earl David Warden who fucked his own daughter. That's not you right there.
All right.
And once I found out, okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Sorry about that.
Crazy. Here's what I do know, and this can, a lot of people get mad when I say it. Homosexuality was taken out of the DSM in 1973 because of riots and government influence, not because of science. That means homosexuality is in the same category of psycho disabilities as pedophile, zoophilia, transgenderism, and cannibalism.
That shit is weird.
Yes, all that occurs in nature, but we live in a civilized society.
You would think.
Take this nigga the fuck off the show.
I actually came up in peace. I wasn't going to even do that, Nunzio. I mean, you wanted to play that way. You wanted to.
I don't want.
So that's why I did that.
I don't want peace with you, motherfucker.
Wow.
Allegations mean nothing. Allegations mean nothing. My baby mama.
Or
No.
Allegations mean jack shit. Just like
I can understand
allegations to him about you because he was on a medicine ball jumping down with a butt plug shoved up his fucking ass and sending.
I'm sorry. Can you show that proof? Can you show that proof?
I show the proof. I
can you show it?
I can.
Just be honest. You ever have a butt plug?
I just think it. All right. Anyways, wow. Oh man. Look, I can understand the whole accusation thing. There are people that are out there that could lie about stuff, and you want to see all the facts. And like I said, the guy wanted to sit there and call me a PDF file. I'm sorry. I want to respect your channel. I'm not trying to get your channel in trouble in any ways. So I'll say PDF file. He called me a PDF file, and I'm not the one with any kind of accusations against myself. What he keeps trying to go at me about. Hold on. What he keeps trying. Can I have a second?
Yes.
Just so I can finish the thought. Okay. So what he keeps trying to go at me about is I come out of the 1A community where they go around, record the cops and shit for, First Amendment, Second Amendment, all that type of shit, right? And when I was in that community, I went and recorded with the guy by the name that went by the channel name News Now Houston. And I have openly admitted to all this stuff. When I found out the guy was a PDF file, I disassociated and got away from the guy. The dude is now locked up in jail, and I have nothing to do with him. He's not my friend. He's not my buddy. He's just some guy that I met online, and I shouldn't say online, met in person, and went and recorded the cops with. So him trying to go at me, trying to call me a PDF file is like ludicrous.
Yeah, I get you. You know what I mean? I feel you. If I knew some of my family members were pedophiles that were going to end up fucking raping me, I never would associate it with them. So I feel you on that. But in your heart, I mean, you got to come out and say, fuck that. I deny and I fucking hate any, and I would, fighting against pedophilia is the number one natural human inclination to any civilized being. That is obviously the wrong thing. You have to know in your heart that a pedophile is the same wrong as murder, rape.
Right. Right. 100% agree.
And zoophilia too. Don't fuck animals.
Yeah.
Leave the dogs alone.
Yeah. Nunzilla?
Did he drop? Did
We
he
were
drop,
having
or
a
did
good
he like?
conversation.
Did he leave on his own?
He
I
left
don't
on-
know.
I don't know what's going on, but everybody follows everybody. They follow Mike here.
Yeah.
too.
Look, I was subscribed over here, and I was just flicking through channels, and I just happened to see that Nunzio was up here, and I was just like, oh, let me see what's going on. And then there was a decent conversation going on, which I've been on panels with him before where he's been civil and a good conversation can be, had. But for some reason, the moment I jumped up on panel, he's like, you saw me. I wasn't trying to start any mess. I didn't come in hot or anything. I wasn't trying to fucking, rile his fucking cage or anything.
You came in pretty hot, bro.
At first?
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Well, maybe okay. Difference of opinion. I can respect that. I don't think I did, but I can understand how you see it that way. No problem. No problem.
You have a presence, you have an ambience, and you came in with an ego.
Okay. That's fair enough.
Hey, so I'm gonna break this up with something kind of related to our previous topic, the actual topic of the show, real quick, if you all don't mind. But this is an example of
What,
a good
watermelon
father
felon?
and what we need to see more of.
Watermelon felon?
I'm lost for it. I don't know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more. What do you want us to do?
I also have 5 boys. She doesn't know what to do after the Carmelo incident. Like, what to tell her sons, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and try something. Today, boys, when you go out into school, don't stab any of the kids. You think you guys can do that? You feel good about that, Lee? You feel good about that, Ace? Yeah. Oh, you're Aunt Carol. This is Ace. So, is that a good commitment from everybody? We're not gonna stab any kids today? Hey, try that, lady. That might work.
I mean, that's a very valuable lesson to teach your kids. I mean, I think that's pretty sound.
Yeah, right. Me too.
I got 4 kids and they ain't stabbed nobody.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But I tell you what, I got a 14-year-old son, and every one of his friends that he brings over, the first thing he does is put on his boxing gloves and tries to prove his manhood. And he ain't fucking had no problem. Well, I mean, like he doesn't win every fight, but he ain't fucking killing nobody. He knows sometimes you get your ass beat. Sometimes you're not top dog. I feel that's okay. Boys fight, but you don't fucking stab. You don't kill. There's a certain point. You just don't cross that line.
Yeah, but Arthur, you did tell AC that it's okay if he had a butt plug. Respectfully. You
No,
did say
I asked him if he's ever had a butt plug and to be honest about it.
You
And
said
it- look,
to be honest about it. Hey,
look, I've had an enema. Have you ever had an enema?
Have I had an enema?
No, Trump taco hat guy.
Tino's.
I apologize. I can't read. I'm fucking retarded. Hey,
Nah.
if you ever had an enema, you had a butt plug. All right. If you ever, I don't know how old you are, but eventually you got to go to the doctor and they're going to put a camera up your butt.
Never had one of those. And I'm 38.
I'm 40 and I've had.
Hey, look. Enema is a very different shaped thing than a butt plug. Like a butt plug is a very different shape, dude. I'm just saying.
Look,
you know,
I'll just say it
there
like
are
this.
health benefits to doing the coffee ones.
I don't care what people do in the privacy of their own home. I don't care what they do with their significant other. It's none of my business. When people bring it to YouTube, that's a different story. Like you're making it public for people to use as ammunition or content. So there's a big difference there. As far as me, like my private life is my private life. I mean, I understand the term like just be honest, but it's like whose business is it whether I do something or don't do something? Like I'm not if I don't put it out there, I don't put it out there, right? Like my co-host, right? My co-host, he's openly gay. He will say it himself. I'm a cocksucker. But does he talk about his private business? No, he doesn't. I don't know his relationship. I don't know what he does in the privacy of his own home.
Yeah.
I mean, other than that, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess that's the term of like gay, right? So,
how do you know you're gay if you haven't tried it?
Oh God.
Oh God.
Are they smoking? Or are they gay? It's okay to smoke.
Look, I'm with AC. There's nothing wrong with homosexuality.
That reminds me of this.
Yes.
Just look at your screen.
Lesbian.
The Asian ones drive Hyundai, not lesbian.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with having a homosexual lifelong partnership. I'm all about it. But what I don't like is when you try to
Stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Is when you put that against science. Science shows that clearly it is some psychological disorder. If they're going to classify cannibalism and all these other natural acts that that nature does, you can't conflate that with science. What we're trying to do is have a science on civilized a civilized society. Okay?
Gotta stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, they're happy that way.
Fucking dying.
Look, there's not one scientific study that shows homosexuality is natural in modern society.
Yo, man. You think it's time I should put that song, Jules?
No, wait, real quick. Let me play something and then you do your song, okay?
I tell you what, guys. I'm being called to another panel. I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank y'all for having me up. Like I said, I've been subscribed here for a minute, but I'm usually in the bushes. Wait for Kermit? Okay, I'll wait for Kermit. I'll wait for Kermit.
Feel free to come back. Feel free to come back anytime. You don't.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Number one, what do actors and transgenders have in common? They're both great at pretending to be something they're not. Number two, what do you call a group of transgender superheroes? The X-Men. Number three, what's the best way to avoid trans fats? By deleting Tumblr. Number four, why did the trans man only eat salad? Because he was a herbivore. Number five, what do you call a fight between two transgender midgets? Microtransaction. And last but not least, I just want to say that I have a lot of respect for trans women. I mean, after all, that surgery takes balls.
Oh.
Here are 6 of my favorite...
but it's all right.
Without the responsibility of an orgasm. The same thing as an abortion. An abortion gives you the ability to have an orgasm without the responsibility of the orgasm. That's what it all has in common. Yes, people.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
No, don't leave. Hey, look, homo, don't leave.
Yo.
Wait, I gotta go. I got being called. I'm a panel whore. I gotta jump on all these panels.
All right.
Laters.
Bye. Toodaloo.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Maybe I should go too. I don't know. Maybe I went too far.
Go ahead, Arthur. Continue.
No, you're good, Arthur. You're good, Arthur.
Gotta stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Hey, man, look. They want the responsibility, or they want to have an orgasm without the responsibility of it. The same reason people masturbate. That's all homosexuality is they just want to masturbate on somebody else. They want to rub somebody else until they get their nut off and not have the responsibility or
Pornhub, man. Watch that Pornhub.
And maybe that's why the aliens won't come down yet.
Yeah, because they probably get probed. Probably get probed by the LGBTQ community.
Hey, I want you to know I think I only have like another half hour in me.
Yeah, same here.
Ooh, ah. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, na, 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 na. Do it. Well, all right now. Woof. I know that you're unhappy. You're a light stuck in a shadow. Is he being too damn aggro? Do you really care if they all know? There's so much happening. There's no shame in who you wanna be or be with. It's your fantasy, but turn it into reality. You're worried about your family instead of what you think they'll say. Let's leave opinions in yesterday and go live in ecstasy. These conversations with feelings you don't know. This isolation is. Let me explain this to you. Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or you love it. Whether you're kissing or you're find the lust, I know you. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't no
Oh, that's fucked up. I just try to be a man of facts. All right, I'm a man of fucking facts and science. All right, and that's just the way I see it. Well, that ruffles some feathers.
Yo,
don't it?
salute, bro. But listen,
Yo, my bad, Nunzio.
Nah, it's all good, bro. I don't even care about that, bro. But I can't share panels with that weirdo motherfucker, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Yo, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Yo,
word.
Does he disagree with anything that I'm saying?
I got no comment.
What am I saying that's wrong? Because think about it. Homosexuality is all about having sexual pleasure without the responsibility. The same reason humans masturbate, right, is the same reason people are homosexual. Is because they just want to be able to fucking have the orgasm without the responsibility. So that's how they view homosexuality. And that's the draw, if you will, to the homosexual behavior. The truth of the matter is there's not one scientific study that's been properly conducted to prove homosexuality is not a psychological disorder under the guidelines of the DSM, meaning that homosexuality, pedophilia, zoophilia, and transgender or transvestite is the exact same psychological disorder. And you can actually place that psychological disorder of all four of those conditions in the same category as cannibalism. That's just stuff we don't allow in modern society.
So gay people are cannibals.
They have the same psychological disorder. Just like I have a psychological disorder from a man who's been to who's fought in 2 different wars on 4 different tours. I've seen too much death. I don't deny it. I have problems. I have problems with my sleep. I have problems with day-to-day interactions, and that's a psychological disorder. I don't deny it.
Shit, I had a cousin. He had PTSD. I mean, he has.
Yeah.
Shit, wild, man.
It's a wild, wild world we live in. But I have to have, in my life, I have to have some type of scientific basis of logic and reason in which I place myself in, or else I feel lost. I feel non-human. And the same reason I have lost my faith in Christianity is my study of the Ethiopian Bible and my study of the Anunnaki and my study of consciousness. I simply cannot allow myself to devote my afterlife to something I don't feel is real.
Shit, man.
Fuck.
Have you ever had knee pain? I got the right thing. I got the right thing for you, bro. Here you go.
Man. Don't clown on me, damn. I'm just here being honest. But go ahead.
No.
When you can't do the activities you love, you can't be you. 3 out of 5 young adults experience early onset arthritis. Negro can help. Negro increases cartilage and strengthens muscle tissue in the knees so you can feel like you again. Don't be a slave to joint pain. Free yourself, and the results will be noticeable.
Hey, that guy's using Negro.
Hey, Negro. Negro.
Hey, Negro. Negro.
Look at him go.
Negro, get back to what you do best. Get back to you.
Negro, please.
Negro is available only by prescription. Consult your doctor to see if Negro is right for you. Negro, please.
Bro, I thought I took a dose of Negro. I was married to a black woman for 9 years. Hey, straight up, man. She left me because I have zero tolerance for any sort of Jezebelism or hussyism, and that's what she wanted to do. She wanted to do OnlyFans.
So you was going out with a sister. You was going out with a sister. How long was you with the sister?
I married her for 9 years.
Damn, how you guys meet?
We were in the dormitories together, and I had just came back from my first deployment.
Damn, what made her just all of a sudden, just out the blue?
Availability.
She was
OnlyFans. Every day I got home.
She must be an attractive lady if she's doing OnlyFans.
Not Locinto Poppy. Locinto Poppy. You can look her up. That's her handle on YouTube. She owes me child support. Go support her. She's got money to pay. All right.
Lo siento what?
Lo siento Poppy. I'm sorry, Poppy. Or not Lo siento Poppy.
Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. That's what she's saying with Lo siento Poppy. I'm sorry, Daddy.
Yes, you're right. Yes, you are, Joel. You're spot on.
Thank you. It's my intuition kicking in. You like
That-
this meme, Arthur?
For the extra cash, consider robbing sex offenders. Their address is easy to find, and they can't. Yo, if I was in the fucking, you know, robbing business, that's a good idea.
Right? I'm not either, but that's a fun meme.
Yeah. That's what she wanted to do with her life, and I don't accept any of that stuff.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah, I can't find her page.
My current wife can.
I'm sure she can. Hey, I wanted to share this because I think Latino will think it's funny. It's just some stuff I saved today.
Here.
Ah,
This is
can you
Chief
see it,
Bitch
Latino?
from the Slapaho tribe, and you could tell by the headdress that he's wearing. But these
Yo.
shirts are new, and you could grab one of these if you want. This is Chief Kick-A-Bitch.
Slap a whole tribe.
Kick a bitch from the Slapo tribe.
Slap a whole tribe.
Because you talk about the reset slap, and I found out.
Yeah, we gotta reset sometimes. You know. Even if I wild out, I gotta get a reset just to align myself. It's like, okay, I understood now why you did what you did. It's okay. It's understandable. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I actually want to see how she looks. I want to see if she's a bull mammy doing OnlyFans. I'm curious.
Jessica Hannes, Hanus, just like my name.
Well, just
Hanus.
put it in the back chat, man.
I did.
Oh.
Dude, look, man, I'm an open book. I have nothing to hide. That living a life of lies, I've already tried that. It doesn't work.
Well, Sin is asking a valid question. Well,
Okay.
she didn't frame it as a question.
She only got 3 subscribers, man.
Dude, I served in the military for 13 years. Yeah,
You
she
have
only.
you have a daughter?
Yeah, I have 2 of them.
Okay. Damn, your daughter's pretty, man.
Oh, goodness.
God bless. God bless, man. If this is
I-
the same.
I-
If this is the
I
same
was
woman.
never a rich man. I didn't say that. Whoever made that comment, I was never a rich man. Look up E5, staff sergeant. I was only a staff sergeant in the United States military. E5. If $6,000 a month. That's all I made. All right, I'm not a rich man.
Well, thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Is this her?
I can't see shit.
Give me a second.
Yep, you found her, homie. Oh, I've already been there, done that, did whatever you could do
Bro.
to it. I did that face.
Bro, damn, man, she crazy to do OnlyFans. She bugging. She tripping. She tripping.
You know what's crazy?
You see, if this is
Here,
a
I know
third
you-
world, if this is a third world country, this is the type of woman you beat the shit out of and adjust.
Wow.
Just saying.
Yeah,
Bitches don't
okay.
do what they want.
So I learned about those girls who just like eat food and it's seductive. Like, oh, you want to watch me eat this cake? I was like, oh, I could do that maybe.
Oh,
Or feet pics.
like, yeah, just selling like the eating. I forgot what that's called. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, people pay for this shit? That's insane to me. It's
Yeah, I'm about to start
hilarious.
selling feet pics.
Latino for Trump feed pigs.
Yep. Cash at me.
Oh.
He's like, Antoine, you want a feet pic? It's gonna cost you $200.
I agree, Lawrence.
My
I
kids,
100%
man,
agree, bro.
I'm telling you, my kids are the ones getting the worst of this, homie. Like the whole school in my neighborhood, all the kids know about.
Damn.
Yo,
Damn.
man, my
Yo.
son. That's when my son's always fucking boxing people because he's just
Yo.
trying
But
to.
how do they all know if she only has 3 subscribers?
She has
Oh,
87,000.
no, she's talking
Oh,
at her
wait.
OnlyFans. We're talking about her YouTube. It's a different story. You conflate these
I
numbers, man.
understand.
Stop
No, I
playing.
didn't know what you were saying. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, then I guess. No, that's it. My bad. I comprende now.
The only reason I'm here is because I just look so goddamn sexy on camera. Like, goddamn. Oh, fucking. Woo! I would fucking date myself.
You look like a bald Justin Timberlake.
Thank you, bro. JT's pretty sexy as a man. I'm not no homo, but if that's a compliment.
Dudes, you guys are funny.
Did she say dibs?
Dudes. I said dudes. You guys are funny. Interesting creatures.
Oh, this is
Yeah. I get it. Y'all been on for 3 hours. I don't mean to take up your chat. I will fucking talk your ear off. You know, I'm retired. I don't do shit. This is all I can do. So thank you for letting me on. I appreciate it. I want to sincerely, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me talk. And
you can come up anytime.
Yeah, sure. It's been fun. It's been a good chat, dude. Yeah, come by
Thank you.
anytime.
I got stories. I could tell you some crazy fucking stories.
I would love to hear them.
All right. Well, I mean, we can go now or any other time. Just let me know.
Well, I think I'm only going to be here 15 more minutes. So if you want to share a story or two now and then come back later and share some others later, that's cool.
Listen, I'm going to tell a story.
Story time.
Like, what's your craziest, military story that you can share?
Yeah, I was about
or
to ask him that
what?
day.
Because I've heard some crazy military stories, man.
same
like
here.
like giants in Afghanistan and shit.
No, not that type of stuff. I heard like people getting their face blown off with a shotgun type of story.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of those kinds.
No, I don't got any crazy stories like giants or people having their face blown off. You know, on my third deployment, in order to go into the parking lot, we called it the motor pool where all of the cars are, they had a truck, and that truck got hit, and it split Lieutenant Helton in half. And the driver, John Galley, I went to BMT with him, and I remember picking out little pieces of him out of that truck. You know, on my first deployment.
Oh, that's awful.
We don't want these stories.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm just big hugs.
On my first deployment, what's crazy, like to get back into the Jezebel world, at Kambuka, Iraq, and this is, you could ask anybody who's been to Kambuka, there was a code that any female that would wear tall socks, like socks above their ankles, those girls were for sale. And that's facts. We had a girl,
military chicks.
Military chicks. We had a military chick. We called her waffle butt. We called her waffle butt because she would go to the detainees and she would press her butt up against the chain link fence and let the detainees do what they want. So we called her waffle butt.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I mean,
We go far allowing women in the military, huh?
Right, dude. I had a team leader, a staff sergeant, a female. She got sent home because she was pregnant by her own fucking troop.
I believe it.
Yeah. Dude, I got so many crazy.
That's
stories.
why I am a proponent of separation in the military.
Right.
Like,
It does make it harder. Yeah. There's one chick I know. She married her husband because at Bagram Air Force Field in Afghanistan, the one that Joe Biden gave over, she married her husband because during an attack, he came in and saved her out of direct fire. She pinned herself down in a Humvee and she couldn't move. So he just started fucking blazing guns and saved her. And they got married.
Oh, that's sweet. That's good. I'm glad to hear a story like that because at first what I was thinking about was, there's multiple stories out of Fort Hood of, rape, sexual harassment, even people getting killed and like, these long ass searches and then they find their body out in the desert somewhere. And
Bro,
it was all the power structure and shit.
Yeah. I've had friends commit suicide like right there at the law enforcement desk. I've had friends he killed his wife and then committed suicide a couple of days later. You know what I mean? I had all sorts of craziness. I can go back to my childhood. What's up? I can go back to my childhood. I remember times in my childhood of my mother. I remember my mom. She used to teach me the only thing worse than a liar is a thief. The only thing worse than a thief is a snitch. And that was basically my morals growing up. She used to. I remember my sister being sold. She used to rub. She would take the crystal meth rocks and she would rub the meth on the cocaine and she would rub it in my sister's teeth. That's why my sister ain't got no teeth.
Oh my God. Oh,
like
that's an awful mother. I'm sorry. And you came in saying you love your mother. So look, my mother, it was an enabler of abusers. And I was sexually abused by my stepdad, but I wasn't trafficked like to the extent that you're talking about. And I just have, it's fine. I mean, I've processed it, whatever. I'm actually here because I think people need, well, not here, but people need to talk about this stuff so that we can heal and grow and move forward,
yeah,
that's why I'm here. Like, it's okay to talk about it. It's okay to talk about it. So anyway, it's like, you're saying you still have love for your mother. It's like, I don't really, not that much. Like,
hey man, even bad guys. Mama.
May I ask where you're from?
I'm from Houston, Texas. I moved all around Houston between the ages of 9 and 11. I lived in Sumatra, Indonesia, with my mother and my father when they got back together. My mother and father were divorced and married to each other 3 times.
Like Indonesia?
Sumatra, yeah. Like I lived in Singapore for a year.
Jesus.
Yeah, Singapore is a pretty badass place.
Was your dad in the military?
Yes, he was. He was drafted in the Korean War, but at that time he was working for Caltex Oil.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my father was 1st Special Forces. He was a parachute rigger before Special Forces became Special Forces. But yeah, one time my mom bit my sister on top of the head where she had to get stitches during a fight. So I got stories.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. So, how's your sister now? What's her life like now? Did she escape and heal, or is she all fucked up? What's up?
She's got 2 kids. They still live in Houston. As far as I know, they're all doing good. I don't keep up with them. I don't speak to her. I don't like to say it, but My sister raped me when I was a kid, like I was like 5 years old, and she tried to deny it to my face, later in life. So I just cut all communication with her. I don't have any communication with any of my family. I don't speak to anybody in my family, absolutely nobody. I have my family with me, my wife, my child, my 3 children with my ex-wife, and that's it. I don't talk to nobody else. I don't do anything else. I sit in my garage and I mind my own fucking business.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not talking to them. Good for you. We gotta cut the toxic people out of our lives, whoever they are.
Yeah. My mother committed suicide when I was 14, and my father died of cancer when I was 19. And I joined the military when I was fucking 19, turning 20. So it seems kind of, in a nutshell, whenever I talk to you guys about it, it seems really nice, let it off my chest. But yeah, it was a shitty childhood. I grew up in motels and hotels. I remember my mom trying to break into the motel with a bandana on her fist, and she sliced her arm. We had to go get stitches for that. I remember riding on the back of motorcycles with the banditos. Uh, I remember being in Iraq, and I had a 249 Bravo, and I racked that motherfucker back, and I was ready to kill these kids that had a hand grenade. I remember picking somebody. There was a local national who got blown up. I remember picking his skull out of the ceiling. I just got a crazy ass life, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring it together.
Yeah, I hear you. I have a crazy ass life in a different way, and I believe a lot of other people have crazy ass lives in other ways. Like, the thing is that, like, we all go through shit. We all have some sort of trauma, and
Yep.
that's why I like that saying that's out there, and people meme it all the time of like,
Man,
you know what somebody's going through, so just be kind.
you actually don't know what people are going through, bro. Like people got trauma. It's just true.
Yeah.
It's so true. It's so true that I got a story for you guys. Check this out.
This 12-year-old Garrett McKenna, he's claiming that a doctor accidentally switched his penis and nose during a surgery last month.
I was put under to get my appendix removed, and when I woke up, my penis had been glued to my.
Garrett says the surgeon's mistake has turned his life upside down.
My penis is on my face now, and my nose is sewn to my crotch, so I pee from up here, and I smell from down.
This is spoiled, I can't tell.
Let's see. Oh, that smells fine.
Garrett says he's having a hard time understanding how this happened.
The appendix is nowhere near the penis or nose, but they are medical professionals, and I trust that it was an honest mistake.
When asked for comment, Garrett's surgery sent this.
It was not an honest mistake. That was utterly intentional. I just wanted to see if I could do it.
And to make matters worse, Garrett was recently fired from his job.
My coworker accused me of masturbating at my desk, which is untrue. I was picking my nose.
He says the silver lining throughout all of this has been his girlfriend's support.
We said we'd always.
It's not true because I was picking my nose, but that's not his nose anymore.
Be there for each other through thick and thin, and this is really a testament to that promise.
Yeah, when I said thick and thin, I was thinking financial problems. His dick is on his face. There's no chance.
As a result of losing his job, Garrett says he no longer has health insurance.
I lost my health insurance, so the reversal procedure is pretty much out of my budget. But sneezing feels amazing now, so that's one good thing.
Sneezing feels amazing.
Oh my god. Where do you find this shit, dude? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Shout out to Elon.
Oh God.
All right, guys, I'm gonna leave y'all before y'all leave me. All right, man. I appreciate your time. I'm subscribed. I'd love to come back on. You guys are fucking awesome.
Oh, you are too. Come back anytime, man. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Thanks
Peace
for
and love.
sharing everything. Peace and love,
No
bro.
worries.
Yeah, man, that man has stories, bro. Jesus.
Vanta.
That man has stories. Jesus.
Oh man, bless him, man. You know, I have a friend, and I actually know through her in a sense, the daughter of someone else that's like famous, but whatever. So I have this friend named Penny, and she like gone through like
I've had a
crazy
pen.
trafficking, crazy like satanic ritual shit, like where they were trying to program her and she was resisting, even though she was still like their little puppet. Like she has crazy stories, and she actually. So this sounds extra crazy, Latino. Check this out. She says that she is the original, real number 11 from Stranger Things. That they based 11 off of her. Her name is Penny Shepherd, LA. She has a little podcast. You can find her on everything. Anyway, it's pretty interesting though. You know, and you can only take her in small doses, probably because I mean, I took her in large doses, but it still got overwhelming for me because she'd be like, well, I lived at this address in this city, and then I lived at this address, and then this guy with this number, and she was like correlating all of these tiny little data points that I didn't totally understand until like I revisited stuff and went slower. Anyway, there are people out there that are telling their stories, that want others to tell their stories, because the only way that we can really stop all of the abuse is for everyone to like understand and support each other, you know? And there's so many different levels. Like,
What
look
up,
at.
man?
Oh, Vanta. Hey, what's up, bro?
Hello. No, I was trying to be quiet because you
No way.
talking a little.
Quiet?
He said, no way.
I know. Surprise.
Surprise. I'm just playing.
What's good, Latino? What's good, Joe? How you guys
Not
doing?
much, man. Getting tired. I promised my wife that I would go to. So yesterday I was going to go to the hospital because I was in pain, but I feel better today. But then again, I should go because my wife is like, it's definitely an infection. Or something.
No, real talk, Latino.
Did you look at this stuff I sent you? You gotta buy it.
I'm sorry.
Buy that shit, Latino Express. I
So
swear to God, you need to just do some detoxing that you can do at home.
Yeah, but I mean, for now, I mean, the detox ain't gonna cure my fucking. If I do have an infection, let's say.
It might. If you get the NIC, look up NAC, which is, I don't remember, something it'll blah, blah, blah. I sent you a link and I sent you a thing where you can buy it, I think. But anyway, look up, if you search, I'll search it right now. NAC, it's a it's an antioxidant detoxifier. It's good for your kidneys and your livers, and livers. You only have one. But the first time I ever took it, I felt like this warm flush through like my whole abdomen, like my whole body. I felt like this. I swear to God, if you just take this stuff, it's gonna help you.
Yeah, but I promised my wife to go.
Okay, well, yeah. So you're gonna go tomorrow? Tonight? When are you going?
Like once I get off the stream.
Oh my God! Well, you should have done that earlier today.
No, I want to go now because there's less people at the hospital.
Which
means hopefully
it's not a Friday.
Hopefully I get served faster.
Dude, I've gone to the hospital with a broken leg at 3:30 in the morning, and there were a whole bunch of people in the waiting room.
Yep.
Some tweakers who didn't even seem like they needed to be there, making a whole bunch of fucking noise.
them drug dealers need to them drug addicts. They need to just die.
I know. Like, why are you here? I started the
Yo,
chick
like,
started making noise. I was in massive pain, and then I was starting to like actually fall asleep. And my mom and my oldest son were there, and my oldest son is a big boy. He's 6'4" or whatever, but he was sitting there, and my legs were on him in my lap. My face was like on my mom's lap, and this tweaker bitch was like talking really fucking loud, and then she got a bag of chips, and she's like, you know, and I said, "Can you just shut the fuck up?"
No, and not only that,
She's like,
I'm
"Fuck
looking,
you, bitch!" Blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm in
I'm,
pain. You don't even need to
I'm
be here.
looking
Wait, let me.
forward. I'm looking forward to those vending machines too. They got dope ass vending.
You shouldn't be eating all that crap, Latino. You need to eat
Up,
healthier
woman.
stuff. Anyway, so then she started popping off at me, and you know, and I just kept talking. I said, "Bitch, you're lucky my leg's broken." You know,
Don't make me get
and
up
then
and get on your ass.
and then she started to stand up, and then I was trying to stand up even though my leg was broken, and then her boyfriend stood up, and then my son stood up, and then her boyfriend sat down. He's like, "You know what, you just need to be quiet. You just need to be quiet," because my son was that much bigger than him. He was like, "I can't take this guy." It was great. Stupid little bitch. Anyway, that was an awful leg break. It was a spiral fracture and a splinter. Like, think about if you take a dry stick and you twist it and it splinters. That happened on the ankle. Took forever. Like, it hurt going upstairs, like, for like 2 years after. Oh my god. Anyway, that's my story. Thanks for listening.
No, Joel, your story is legit because, like you said, there's a lot of people using the, I don't know what you call it. You guys call it ER, emergency room, in America.
Yeah.
Okay, we call it A&E, accident in an emergency, and we have a lot of immigrants abusing the system. Oh, I got a little cough.
Hello, Akbar.
Bro, I'm like, you know what? If I wish I could just pull out a knife and stab you in the heart, because you are wasting my goddamn waiting time. There's one time I had to wait 9 hours, Joe, Latino. 9 hours.
I believe you. I believe you.
Thunder Chicken. I didn't even bother asking Jules if it was a bull mammy that was in the hospital that was gonna be for her.
Oh no! I said it was a white
got up.
tweaker chick. It was a skinny little white bitch.
Yeah, because Jules got up.
She was a tweaker.
Because if it
With
was
a
a bull
broken leg,
mammy,
I got it.
Jules be like, nah, that's too much testosterone. For me.
Right? I'd be like, go get some more chips.
Too much. What do you say that to? Too much testosterone.
This Keisha got too much testosterone for me.
No, but all jokes aside, I'm sorry, Joe, but Latino, I'm dead ass serious. Like, bro, hopefully your situation is not dire.
Yeah,
are you good, bro? Are you good? Real talk.
Like, dude, like, when was it? 2 days ago? I woke up. The shit was like, it felt like, pulsating, and every time it pulsated, like, you know what I mean? Like, you felt the pulse.
Mm-hmm.
It just hurt. And then when was it? Last week was both of them. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. Because there's usually one. There's usually one. When there's a kidney stone, I know, because you feel it in your dick, dude. Like, it just bothers your whole system. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, this is not that. This is something else, right? So I got my test done. I got my results. I even got a fucking STD. Even though I don't step out or anything like that, but I did that too. Just everything. Dude.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah.
They drew like 9 vials of blood, bro. Like I came out of there dizzy, bro. You know what I mean?
So,
and they
so
checked.
do you think you need to go back into hospital right now?
I think like my kidney, when they tested out whatever, it came out good. But I think that whatever the test that they did, I don't think it picked up infections.
And what the hell is the infection? Like it has to be something. Like it's not just infection as a regular. Like it has to be a pinpoint. What kind of infection? Infection
Like
what?
you might get like I don't know. It probably was something minor like a UTI. Now it's probably a fucking infection in my fucking kidneys, dude. I don't know.
No, it does happen. Yes, men do get the urethra tractile infection or the UTI. I understand. I had it too. And that shit was painful. It was ugly. But they told me, just keep drinking water and just keep.
Yeah. Because men naturally, we don't need to take anything for that. Shit.
Right.
Just goes away.
Just keep drinking water.
But this is the thing, though. I don't know. It hurt. Like I can feel it, bro. Because like I know it's not my back. You know what I'm saying? And I felt the pain there before because I had kidney stones twice.
Shit.
Right. So where my pain is, bro, like just like right now I'm sore, right? In the lower bottom of my ribs on my right side.
Okay.
So once you feel it around there and you're like a little bit lower, that's when you know that's not your back.
And that's one side of your kidney. So I think
basically
so you pretty much you're hydrated, and
when you feel it on both sides, when you feel
ginger, lemon, cayenne, turmeric, olive oil, good extra virgin olive oil, and some NaC. You'll flush that out. You'll clean it out. I swear. Do whatever your wife wants you to do, but do that as your follow-up regimen every day.
Joe, I would highly advise against it because I went through kidney dialysis, kidney failure. I would highly advise avoiding spices for now. Joe. For now. Maybe he does have some infection.
Okay, maybe not the cayenne, but everything else. If you're worried about that part. No, it's cleansing. It flushes you. It is. God made everything we need. We shouldn't have to. I understand you're in a different situation. We don't want Latino to get to that situation.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, right now, the system that we have does not actually care that much about us.
I hate doctors, Drew. I hate doctors.
They want continued customers. They want to make money. Healthy people don't make money, Vanta.
Joe, okay, real quick. I'm sorry, Latino.
Go ahead.
Joe.
You're good.
You know, initially when my kidneys were failing, you know what they told me? My GP, my general practitioner. Oh, you have a chest infection because, when your kidneys are not working, the fluids build up to your lungs, right? All the way to your chest, the lungs. And I could barely walk 2 steps outside the house. I'm like, what's wrong with me?
No, that's how it was.
Hear me out, Latino. Hear me out. He used the stethoscope, that stethoscope thing. He put it on my back.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, there's some bubbles in your back. I can hear the bubbles. Oh, it's probably chest infection. Turns out, by the way, which I sued, by the way, and I won the lawsuit. Turns out, my kidneys were cooked, Joe. It was cooked. And ever since then, I said I will never trust my GP ever again. So whatever you get as an information, double check, because they'll tell you one thing, but it could be another. Jewel.
Yeah, well,
I was literally vomiting. I was vomiting black vomit. Have you ever seen black vomit?
Which would be dead blood, old dried blood.
And that's a sign of organ failure.
Yeah, that's bad, Vanta. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Exactly, that's what happened to me. He prescribed, what's it called? Some steroid tablets. He's like, yeah, this will get rid of the chest infection. Turns out it wasn't chest infection. Jewel, I couldn't even sleep for 3 weeks. I looked like a vampire. I couldn't sleep. And that's one of the signs of a kidney failure, when you can't even sleep.
I believe you.
So, yeah.
Okay, so let's check out this.
That's why I don't want Latino when he's talking about kidney, I don't want him to go through stuff like that. I want him to double check.
I don't either. But if he goes to the hospital and that's what it is, like for certain things, they will give you an IV of NaC. What I'm talking about, drinking.
He's probably
They'll
dehydrated.
use that in the hospital.
No.
A lot of people are dehydrated. Yeah, a lot of
Mhm.
people don't drink enough water for sure.
Yeah.
I know he drinks juice, but I don't know how much water. And really, like, if you just think about it, like, okay, look, if you don't like to drink water, make lemonade with
Right.
honey. You know,
I drink.
hopefully
Listen,
it's simple for you.
I hate plain water, Jill. But you know what I drink? I drink sparkling water with some lemon, like you said. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lemon.
I love sparkling water too. I mean, I drink lots of plain water with lemon.
Yeah. If you like some flavor, just add some, like you said, lemon. Lemon is great.
Yeah, I love lemon. I have lemon every day.
Just stay away from grapefruit because grapefruit is bad for the kidneys. By the way, stay away from that.
I'm about to get in my car and just go.
Okay. All right.
Do your thing, Latino.
Well, keep us updated.
I mean, I'll log in through my phone while I'm driving.
Latino.
But you're going to be waiting too. You could still keep talking.
Let me
I have
take,
other stuff to pull up.
let me take my charger.
Latino, your life is more important than goddamn YouTube or whatever, bro.
It for sure is.
God damn, so scary. I think in my heart of hearts, Joel, I think he'll be all right. I just think he's probably too dehydrated and he just needs a little, recovery for his body entirely.
Yeah. Hopefully, nothing that serious, but something enough to make him care more about his health.
Yeah, because I don't know what he consumes in his day-to-day life. But hopefully it's not something.
Well, earlier he was showing some chips he was eating, and I know he'll drink like juice and stuff.
Damn, Joel, why are you exposing the man, Joel?
I'm not. He exposed himself. He put it on the camera. Some bugle chip things. Right, Latino? You put it on the camera.
Yeah, where the hell is the head part? Jesus.
Take your time, Latino. Don't crash out. Take your time.
Damn, I just went up, like, put my leg up, trying to. Yeah, that felt weird. Damn.
Like I don't know, Joe. Like a lot of people think YouTube is like people on the panel or the chat. It's like, oh yeah, this we all.
Wait, Vanta, real quick. Latino, are you fine to drive? Like, I'll pay for you to get the Uber. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good point, Joe.
Better tell me if you're not.
Yeah, are you good? Yeah.
Don't be all manly right now.
See, Drew, this is the part of women I love. See,
the great part.
Now you're being a real honorable woman. That's what.
Well,
that's
there
the
are times when you guys need to like get the fuck out of your egos and just like fucking do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not being condescending. You generally care.
Yeah, but where the hell? Oh, my kids probably took this fucking thing.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Don't go upstairs. You have to go upstairs to do that. Oh my god! I'm stressing out. Like I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack while he's trying to get.
I know. Yeah, I know. I feel like you two are two peas in a pod.
They took the sophisticated head and gave me the fucking one that's bedazzled.
Damn kids, bedazzled.
I said bedazzled.
Are you taking the bedazzled one to the?
Yeah, I mean, I have to. I have nothing else. Fuck, man.
Yo, Latino, just go to the hospital, bro, and just as soon as you go and handle your shit.
Yeah, we do, but the nurses will love it. Just get in the car, bro. We can show us later.
I'm fucking bedazzled and shit. Look.
You're a demon, bro. You're a demon.
Yeah, that's what you have girls, Vance. I have girls, man.
I know.
And my friend told me, he's like, you know why you got girls only?
Let me
and
guess.
I'm like, go ahead, say it. It's like, because you were an asshole to chicks.
Exactly.
And I
That's
was
what
like, yeah.
You have to accept. I'm sorry,
That's
Joe.
why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to make them travel and dip them, bro.
Joe is
You gave me a headache, bro. Listen, you gave me a headache. Like, dude, look, after I got my first heartbreak, I was like, fuck it, bro. All gloves are off now. I was just like, man, it was good at first, but after you get a little sour, I would dip on your ass and leave you
You're
stranded.
taking it out on the rest of them. So you're a young little.
Nah, because I
fucker.
don't got time for that shit. You giving me
that's karma. Karma
you know
just
what I'm
came
saying?
back.
Until I find the one that I'm like,
No, but he's
I'm
giving
willing to-
all the karma to other random people that didn't deserve it, not the
I'm willing
person
to
that
take
gave
your
it
shit.
to him.
Yeah, I mean, it made me a beast. It made me an animal.
I remember like my cousin Joel, he got triplets, triplets of 3 girls one time,
Mm-hmm.
and my eldest cousin, and the family said, you know what that is, because you were playing around too much with women, you broke too many hearts, and it's karma.
Too many hearts.
Yeah.
Good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what he gets.
And then Joel, he got
men know what men think. That's what one of my uncles, when he was about like his daughters having older brothers and stuff, he said, "I'm glad my daughters have older brothers because men know what men think." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, they fucking do." You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
What do men
older
do
brothers?
the most,
Those
Joel?
dudes are getting shit off.
Joel, like your husband, for example, what did he want? Did he want a daughter or a son? Like, let's be honest.
Oh, sons, of course. Yeah, they want their boy. They want their little spitting image.
Legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last name. To
All
carry.
that.
But then
Yeah.
when you act a fool in your past early years, I don't know if it's God or some kind of divine or what kind of scientific bullshit it is. When you act a fool, it's like, oh my God, I have a daughter. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you was a playboy back in the day.
Yeah, I was racking them up, bro.
There you go, Latino.
They used to listen. They used to there was like this name that they gave me, right? And the name that they gave me was like Bumpy, right? Basically, it's like Mampiolo, because it's like basically, I was basically giving girls.
You were bumping pelvic bones.
No, I was basically giving girls out. So niggas is like
excuse
I don't
me.
Yo, so basically, like I had like always chicks that were friends, right? So they would be like, "Oh, you giving away the girls just like that? That's crazy, bro." I'm like, "Yeah, because I know which girls are after me and which ones are not. Like, I know how to play my role. I ain't stupid. So if these girls want to mess around with one of my other friends, fine. Why not? That's not my problem."
Damn, Latino, you was tempting fate the whole time. You was a bit.
Sound like you were a little sucker to me.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Jewel, quite the opposite. A woman who appreciates men and wants to be a nice woman, they get a good son. Ironically,
they get what?
A good son, a son that will look after the mother.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See. Yeah. So yeah, it's like a woman's like, you know what? F these men. These men hurt me, but then God's like, you know what? You've been hurt. Here's a good son. A good son that will look after you.
Yeah.
But then the son starts fighting the father.
Open the door for me when they were 5, because they had that example. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I better run ahead of mom and open the door for her, pushing the stroller for the other kid or whatever. Yeah, boys are awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
so are girls, but
no. Yeah, no, I'm not being. Obviously, yes, is Vanta misogynist? I'm misogynist after a certain age of women when they act a fool, but children. I love children. Like I have a niece and
Yeah,
nephew. I love them
me too.
as they were my own. Yeah. But I told my sisters. I told them, I'm like, if one of your children acts the fool after when they become adults, I'll crash out on them. I'll crash out. I'm like, yeah, you fucked up. Come correct. I'm an uncle, by the way. Come correct, or I will go all out on you. Period. Yeah. And again, not physical, Jewel. Not physical.
Oh, right, of course, of course.
Yeah.
No,
This
you made me think
name
of
and shame.
something.
Yeah.
What? What'd you say?
Name and shame. Name and shame.
Name and shame.
Yeah. That's the British way. Like if you shame the family, we will name you. They're like Exhibit A.
It's a good practice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
I actually think we
that's how my
need to
family
bring
did it.
back public shaming in the West. Instead of people making excuses, people are ridiculed. Like if you have your hands up by your head in a board with the placard of what you did, people could do whatever the fuck they want to you. They can help you or not, you know. I think that's great. Bring that shit back. But on the more positive side, I want to share a little something. Go ahead.
But by the way, Drew, I'm sorry to interrupt. Latino said in the chat, I'm in the back. Did he drop out?
Oh, I thought
Or
I
is it-
added him. Wait a second.
yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
Bro, I'm sorry. I thought I added you.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's not. It's not. It's mine. So I'm
There's
gonna
nobody
share
on the road
something.
right now.
So are you driving right now?
Yeah, no shit. Let me turn my camera around, put my face.
Okay. Okay, wait. Here I'm playing.
Oh, hold on. Oh, you something logo. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted, Joel. I'll be
There is
honest with
love out there,
you.
y'all. Look, I'm just saying, there are people that are not racist. Children are
I
not
know.
raised to hate. You know, so I'm just
racist.
trying to share a little bit of the love right now. We're in
Me
the
and
midst
Vanta,
of all the
Let's
chaos.
better than
me and
nothing.
Vanta.
I'm sorry,
Ever
Latino.
since the Drake album came out, you know,
Iceman.
Kendrick said they're not like us. You know
Yep.
what? It's light skin season. We taking over the charts.
Shout out to light skins. We're taking over, bro. We're Luciferian, bro. We're Luciferian.
Light skin.
bringer. Light bringer. Yeah. Yo. By the way, the channel is still on that. I'm still gonna get the Grammy in 2027.
Light skin.
The AI
Light
Grammy. The AI
Light
Grammy.
skin.
Yeah.
Light skin.
You know what, Latino? I'm gonna call my album
light skin.
Light Bringer. Yeah.
Light skin.
Light skin. Let's go.
That's why Shanar's mad at me.
Light skin.
It's not my fault, bro. It's not my fault, bro. And it's the same thing. My black ass brother.
Wait, did he say King Shannar?
My black ass brother was pissed off too. And I'm like, yo, but it ain't my fault. God made me this way. Why are you mad that your ass look like charcoal?
Ah.
I mean, it's not your fault.
It ain't.
It's nobody's fault, however they are, however they're born.
Jewel,
You know, I
Jewel-
mean, hey, I can't complain out of everybody. At least he became some type of doctor, you know. So
No,
good for him.
Yeah.
Yo, Latino Jewel, I think some of us came from the bloodline of Abel and some of us come from the bloodline of Cain. I think the dark people came from Cain because they were cursed. Whereas me and Latino, we are able. We are able-blooded.
I could care
Sure.
less if I'm light skinned or not, but it's just like I just can't stand. I just can't stand the fact that people will mention that and be like, "You think you white?" So I'm like, okay, so to antagonize you,
That's what I do, bro.
No, I
Latino,
want you to
that's what I
use an
do.
umbrella all summer so I can be darker than you by the end of summer, okay?
Oh my God, Jewel, I'm telling you, 2026 is the year where Caucasians are finally waking up. Ireland, England,
I hope so. It's not.
France, America,
everywhere, yeah.
the Caucasians are activated. Activated.
That's right.
Light skin season. Light skin season.
No more calling them racist.
No
No
more.
more
Light
white
skin
supremacy
season.
babble.
I've been saying it, bro. It's gonna trend. Light skin season. I'm telling you, bro.
Yep.
Light skin season. It's over. They're not like us. They're not like us. Who said I want to be like you?
Kendrick messed up, bro. Kendrick.
Who said
Latino?
Kendrick?
Kendrick messed up. Kendrick messed up his timeline. They don't like us.
said,
Guess what?
bro?
Yeah. Actually, the Caucasians are saying right now, you don't like us. The Caucasians are active right now. I don't want to say white. I don't want to say white, but yeah, the white people are active right now. They're activated. They don't care.
All the yellow brothers, all the high yellow brothers that they were hating on. This is your year, bro. This is your year, bro.
Luciferian is the year of
High
Lucifer.
yellow.
Lucifer sound of
Go
the
high yellows.
morning.
Oh my God! And the other night when the verdict and everything came in, John Galt. Oh my God, he was hilarious.
Oh my God! What happened, Jules?
On
Tell us.
point. And well, I mean, you know how he'll always drop hard ERs. You know, he was like, "I told you that."
Who, John? John?
Yeah.
I can imagine.
I said, I told you that boy's gonna. I told you that boy's gonna. I told you that boy's gonna stay for years. I told you that boy's gonna be 35 years, right? Look, he's gonna rock because quite frankly, he moved into this neighborhood knowing that he don't belong there, and that's the problem.
To be fair, John Galt was on Carmelo's neck the whole time. He was on his neck the whole time, from start to
Yeah, he was on it. Yeah, you're right.
I still think 35 years is too short, Joe. It's too short.
Honestly, I thought he would get 2025. So when 35 came out,
Yeah, because he got murdered once.
Yeah,
And
I was
apparently,
like,
I looked it
wow.
up.
Texas,
I looked it up.
man,
But you
that's
want to know
fucking
why he
Texas.
didn't get 25 though?
No mess, Texas.
Because the thing about it is, he should have had written a letter of apology or something, and then at closing statements, he should have also came and
Motherfucker had no
apologized.
remorse, Latino.
And he
Or
never
at
did
least
do that.
expressed
His family
remorse
didn't
on
put
his
him in that
face.
position to do it.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. He had no remorse in his face.
Ever.
Thank you, Joe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cold-blooded demon.
It's like people want to act like, so that's part of going back to like our natural thing, right? Like our natural, like seeing each other, intuition. I can't think of
Body language, Joe. Body language.
body language, all of that. It all plays into everything.
And Joe,
some of us can read that, and some of us can't, I guess. And some of us think that not
Because
having anything is like a good play or something. It's so fucking stupid.
Remind you, he was sentenced by who?
His peers.
There you go.
Right. It wasn't some Caucasians. Sorry, it wasn't some Caucasians sitting him down.
No, but there's a reason why I said by his peers, because he didn't show his peers that he has some type of sympathy. Do you understand?
Latino, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Did his parents not show up or not? Because I heard the parents weren't even there for the verdict. Were they?
No, I think that was a lie.
Was it like?
I mean,
Okay,
I saw something.
I'm trying to make
because
sure.
at first I believed that, but then something else where it was like she was there and actually pleading his case, like asking for a soft sentence or something. His mom.
But Joel, you know, because I was listening to
I haven't
Austin.
verified either. I'm just saying those are things. I'm sorry, Vanta. I just have to say I haven't verified either of those things. It's just things that I've heard, so I should investigate further.
There's the hospital right there.
Okay.
Okay,
Latino,
bro.
you there, Latino?
Yeah. Well,
I wasn't that far.
Just turn off your camera if you have to pull down your
Oh
pants.
yeah.
That's all we ask.
Yeah, don't put your information. Or
Luckily
area
for
out
me,
there.
I live in the suburbs, so we get free parking.
Right on, right on. That is nice. Yes.
By
So,
the way,
you
by the way,
yourself, when you go to admittance, when you go into admit, just meet yourself, and you'll be
Don't,
waiting.
I'm about to now.
Don't say anything.
Latino, wait, real quick, wait, real quick. If
What
you
up?
tell them you also are having problems breathing, they'll see you faster.
Okay.
Because breathing is like a sign of life, you know. So tell them your real things, and I'm having.
Yeah, but they're gonna be like, "What does that have to do with your kidneys?"
No, it doesn't
actually,
fucking
no, it
matter. They're
does.
gonna check
It
it all
does.
out, and they're gonna get you
Yeah.
back there faster. Like if there's more
Yeah.
people in there, if there's nobody in there when you walk in, it doesn't fucking matter.
In this
If
parking
there's
lot,
other people in there when you walk in, you tell
This
them you're
parking lot
having
looks
problems
pretty
breathing.
full.
Bob, I promise you'll get the back there faster.
Damn, it's fucking humid.
Latino, when it comes to kidney, what she's talking about, say you have some fluid in your chest. Fluid. They say that. Where you struggle breathing. And then
They're gonna try to give me medicine for that, and I don't want that medicine. I'll just wait, man.
You can spit it out. No, whatever. No, get back there faster.
All right, guys. You guys have a good night, man.
All right, you too. Keep me up. Text me.
God bless, bro. God
we'll
bless.
Okay.
God bless.
Big hugs. Big hugs, bro.
Uh-huh.
Oh man. Well,
Ooh.
you know what? He should have done this like a week ago. If
I had no idea, Drew. I had no idea.
I did.
Mm.
I think he just thought he was going to fix it on his own, but I don't know what he could have.
That's meant for you, Joe. That's meant. That was me. That was me.
Yep, that's men. You're right.
Yeah. And then I realized why is my mobility getting lower and lower to the point where I couldn't even walk to my. By the way, my doctor GP was like literally 2 minutes away from me, but I couldn't breathe after a couple of steps. I'm like, what's happening? To the point where I had to tell my mother, "Can you walk me to the GP?" Come here. I had to walk, go to GP. And then there's low IQ GPs like, oh, you got chest infection. Here's some, steroids, whatever, tablets. And then 3 weeks later, like you said, Joel, I was going through organ failure. I was vomiting black blood. Black. Blah. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, oh hell no. I'm calling the ambulance. Ambulance. Turns out, oh yeah, your renal failure. Your kidneys are cooked. I'm like, oh hell no. And then I went through 3 years of dialysis, Joe. 3 years on a machine over a false diagnosis. So I pray to God Latino doesn't have that same issue as me. I pray to God. I wouldn't wish that on my enemy. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Ugh. Imagine 3 years on a machine. And after 3 years, they call you up for a goddamn kidney transplant organ. Anyways. I'm sorry, Drew. I'm trauma dumping. Are you still here, Drew, by the way? Or am I solo though?
I'm sorry. I have to mute for a second, Vanta.
Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
That's
Please
fine. I was just trying to make
keep
sure. Okay,
talking.
I hear you. Let me entertain the chat a little bit. Let me entertain the chat. Chat. Don't trust your GP fully. Double check everything they tell you. Double check. And I pray to God Latino's all good. I pray to God. If you don't believe in God, at least say, I hope he gets well. Goddamn heathens. But anyway, I don't know. Drew's busy. Vance is here. And I know Vance is unpopular lately. But I can hold a fort. I can hold a fort. Let's see. Regarding Austin and Carmelo Anthony, Carmelo deserves 25 to life without parole. And shout out to Austin Metcalf's father. Because if I lost my son, I would go to jail. I would delete the entire family. If that family deleted, if one of their members deleted my son, I don't believe eye for an eye. I believe an eye for a village. You delete my son, I'm coming for your entire bloodline, your dynasty. I'm deleting everybody on site. But at least Austin's father, he trolled the shit out of the family. What do you call him? What do you call him? Watermelon Carmelo? That was funny. I'm sorry.
No,
Black
he
people
called them watermelon felon. Watermelon
yeah,
felon.
thank you. I'm sorry, Drew. Yeah, exactly. Watermelon felon. There you go. Black people. White Caucasians are activated right now. They don't care. Call them racist. Call them whatever you want to call them. They don't care. They don't care. Drew, the UK is activated. Ireland's activated. Europe is activated. Now America's activated. That father, Drew, what he said in that video, I had no hatred. I actually said, you know what? Well said. Well said. And by the way, Joe, he's a better man than me. He is a better man than me. If I lost my son, Joe, that entire family would be deleted. One son lost, your entire family will be lost on site. I don't care. By hook or by crook. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. So yeah, shout out to Austin's father. That's a man. He spoke his mind, and now everybody can speak honestly. And that's all I want from white people. Speak honestly. Don't be bitches. Don't hold back. You can use the N-word. You can use whatever. Speak honestly. Because the time for multiculturalism and this whole melting pot bullshit, the agenda's over. DEI is over. It is done. It's done. This is the time for the white lion to wake up. Wake up, white lion. Wake up. Black people, oh, racism, boring. Racism, boring. Sexism, boring. Misogyny, boring. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Oh, you hate immigrants, boring. Fuck immigrants. You know what? I'll put myself on the line. If the UK says, you know what, Vanta, we sending you and your people back. I mean, you know what? I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. And I'm dead serious. I'll take the hit. Because I would have won that on my people. Imagine a bunch of Chinese people trying to take over Somaliland. I'm like, oh, hell no. Get rid of these flat-faced, chinky-eyed bastards. Get rid of them. I'll be racist as fuck. Yeah, Vank is racist. Yeah, you heard it right.
You know what? China's trying to do that all over the world, like everywhere in Africa, the islands, you know, everywhere.
It's only cocaine. It's only white people, Drew. It's only white people. That's what I'm saying. White people, now is the time to wake up. Wake up and say, you know what? If other people are racist, we can be racist too. The word racist is dead, Drew. Is dead. Listen, I have no love for Arabs. I have Arab cousins, and I even tell them, I'm like, bro, I don't want your half in my nation. No, you're lucky you're half Somali. But the only thing that's keeping you okay with me is because you're part African. But the Arab side, keep that shit away from me. Joe, I told him, Joe, why are white people always empathetic? Enough with the empathy. Enough. No more. No more empathy. It's time for white people to say, you know what, enough is enough. Fuck you. Europe is for the whites. America mostly is for the whites. Fuck you, natives. We conquered you. You ain't shit. Go back to your casinos and go gamble. But America, Northern America, and Europe is for the whites. You black bastards, you have been sold by Africans. And the Africans don't, Drew, I'm telling you right now, Africans don't even care about black people. And we hate them because they call us African booty scratchers and all that shit. No. So we are African booty scratchers. You call us goddamn mosquito sandwich eaters, blah, 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 all those words. And you think we're going to defend you? Fuck you. No. Black people, you have no defense from Africans, by the way. When the white people wake up, you have no allies. You call black people you call Africans African booty scratcher. You call South Americans, what do you call the South Americans? The goddamn wetbacks and all that. You called Asians, what do you call Asians? Bruce Lee, with all that bullshit racist sound effects that you did. Bro, Black America, nobody's your ally. And when the white people wake up, nobody's going to save you, Black America. Good luck. Fuck you. You deserve your eternal damnation. Nobody's going to save you. Nobody's going to save you. Fuck you. What's chat saying? Let me see the chat. I'm sorry, Latino. Fanta on that light skin season. Light skin? Latino. You think I'm light skin? Do you see my avatar? Do you see my listen? I got the lighter. I'm gonna cook up these dark skinned motherfuckers. The blacks. Let me know when I need to stop because Jewel, I know it's Latino and Jewel, but Jewel's busy. I'm activated right now. Black America, you have no allies. You clown everybody on the planet. Even the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans or whatever, you call them sellouts. You call them sellouts. That's why they say me no black. Nobody wants to be on your team, Black America. Nobody. Even look at your culture, your women, your behavior, and you are the most anti-natalist. You delete babies for fun. No other culture does that. Hispanics don't do that. Africans don't do that. Even Europeans, in the most liberal moment, don't do that. The Asians don't do that. Black Americans are the only group that are 13% and they still delete their own children for fun. Why? Why? Why do you delete your children for convenience? I wonder. Huh? Does it hurt? Does it hurt, Black America? You delete your own children for fun? Oh yeah, I'm a whore. Oh, I'm a fuck nigga. I'm just gonna fuck around, smash some goddamn LaQuisha. Oh, she's pregnant? No, I can't be a father. She'll be like, you know what?
I'm sorry.
You're right.
Martha.
I'm sorry, Drew. Listen, I'm doing my hardcore lesson. I don't think people are ready for what I'm saying, Drew. Are they ready?
I don't know. I don't know if we are.
Okay, Jewel. I'll simplify my argument.
Okay.
Imagine Black America, right? Okay, imagine an image. Black America in the middle, right? And then imagine a circle around them. Asian, African, Caucasian, Hispanic, Latino, whatever you want to call them. Do you think those groups are the Black people's ally? Black America ally?
No, but hey, Vanta, I'm sorry. I said I was gonna be done at 1. It's almost.
I know.
2.
I was filling the void.
Let's talk about it tomorrow, okay?
Perfect.
Okay.
At least now people know.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
at least now people know. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Joe. And by the way, Latino, get healthy, bro. Get healthy.
Yeah, get healthy, Latino. We're all pulling for you, man.
Hopefully. Okay, Jewel. Thank you very much, Jewel. Thank
Yeah. We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Pull up a chair, this your people. Real life, real laughs on the reload. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Pull up a chair, this your people. Real life, real laughs on the reload. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.